It's a Bob. It's Alyssa. All right, I need to test something out here. Yo. All right, chat. Can you guys hear this if I play it? I'm going to try something real quick. Tell me if you can hear it. I hit the wrong button. One second. I forgot that I have this set up with an actual button now. Okay, here you go. Let me know if you can hear this. So you can't hear music that way, so I'm gonna have to do this differently. Only problem is I can fucking hear the music like crazy in my head right now. Do 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 do. Submit a ticket. Hey, Allie. You should be able to now. Can you hear Bob talking, chat? No, you can't. Okay. Yeah, that happens. So, speaker.
No, no.
Out of curiosity. Okay. Can you
I can hear
hear?
myself now.
You can hear Bob now. Okay. Let's try this then. Can you hear the music playing? So you still can't hear music playing though. It's so weird. What's the point of even like assigning it to a channel if it's just gonna do that? But if I do this, now you can probably hear the music, right?
Yes.
That's so weird. I don't like it. Allie, I'm gonna need some IT support. I'm just gonna let the music play out because this shit's so fucking epic.
The music is louder than you,
Okay, so that works, but not the way that I want it to, which sucks. So, I don't think I can do it with the mixer alone. I think if I turn off the speakers, it just turns it off. Like that's it. Um, hmm. I probably can't do it without a proper mixer, is what I'm guessing. So I'm gonna have to switch this up a little bit from how it's doing it right now, because otherwise it won't work, and that's a bummer. No, and honestly, Ali, it's too few audio inputs. It's like because I don't have like a proper mixer on here, it's like literally you either get to choose from the microphone or everything else. Um, so it's just combining everything into one thing instead of having multiples like I want it to. which is what I thought it would do, which is why I wanted to test it before we went live. See, I actually have foresight this time. So let's do that. Let's do this. We're doing this on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we roll. Uh, 2020. Okay. That. There. I'm just going to start like this. And then let me try to do this here. I guess I could actually put on some Brindletown while we wait. Because, you know, what's a stream without Brindletown? Did I finally get an OnlyFans? I told you guys. I've been had one. It's not hard to find me. Sub for daily content. I don't know what music this is, but it's really serene and I like it. So I'm just gonna let this play. Oh, shut up. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so actually, I'm really curious with this now. Hold on. Just to make sure, because weirder things have happened. Who's sighing?
Your mom.
I'll tell her to quit that shit.
Right, McThaddeus.
All right. So just to make sure, you guys, I'm gonna turn this off. So the music should have cut off, right? No more music. And if I do this, yeah, no yes music. Okay, thanks. That's not confusing at all. Okay, now can you hear it? Intro music started. That's perfect. And you can't hear the anybody but me talking. You can only hear. Did you hear Bob testing? Hard to hear anything but me. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna cut that off. I'm gonna turn them back on. Okay, so that proves the point with this. That'll work. So the only thing I need to do to make sure you guys are not deafened by this is let me just cut the volume on that to 75%. Cool. Okay. I think we're on to something here, everybody.
Nah.
So long as it doesn't. Hold on. Let me make sure it doesn't fuck me over. Okay. I think I might have avoided it fucking me over, potentially. Although I did say fuck within the first 5 minutes, so now I have to lose my monetary values on YouTube. All right. So let's do this.
Let's say energy drink stream or a booze stream.
Mix them.
I mean, you probably gotta wait till about an hour in to find out. Okay. In theory, I should have I should have the intro set up so it's on a button.
Mm-hmm.
In theory, I make no promises. Yeah, that beautiful keyboard. Yeah, I think that's Bob.
I have high
Definitely Bob.
expectations.
All right, now let me load everything else up. Oh shit, y'all! The stream avatars ain't even on, and no one said anything.
Hey, Cliff, the stream avatars aren't on.
Thank you, John. I appreciate you being the one to tell me.
I got you.
Are we getting? Oh shit, we're already getting the wanna be famous thing. Damn, they started mad early today.
Yeah, we're getting popular. Popular with all the bots.
You want to become famous?
That's why I started my OnlyFans.
Right?
Yeah, I never actually got on mine. Whoops.
Slacker.
Yeah.
Missed revenue.
That's how we're gonna be able to afford a house. I should just quit job hunting right now.
I mean, when people are making like fucking $12,000 a month of that shit, yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's what OnlyFans is. It's a website where you sell fans.
The fuck am I doing working a real
Ceiling
job?
fans, personal fans,
All you gotta do is be okay.
followers.
As a man, all you gotta do is be okay with other men pleasing themselves to your erotic pictures, and as long as you're cool with that,
I am very secure in my masculinity.
there you go. That's all. That's it. That's literally all. As a man, that's the only consideration you have to have, because I mean, let's face it, women aren't buying OnlyFans accounts very often, right? You know, that's a man world right there.
Right.
And when they are, they're certainly not subscribing to men.
Right. Exactly.
It's-
Yeah. Well,
You'd
let
have to
someone
be a
else
pretty
get me
ass
with-
dude to get the women to come to OnlyFans for you.
yeah.
You'd have to be like
There we go. I can
ironing
pimp out Skin.
clothes and shit.
The men who get women followers on OnlyFans, just generally are just petite men who wear a lot of lingerie.
That's interesting.
You know a lot about this.
I do, because I'm on the internet.
All right, we're going live. Not that this has anything to do with the demeanor of the conversation or anything.
Oh, now we have to be professional.
Oh,
Oh, cool. So nothing's gonna work now. Is how this is gonna work. I like it. I'm glad.
See,
Damn it.
OnlyFans is the conversation we should have been having when we finished the intro.
But why? I think that's a good lead up to what's going on here. Boom, boom. Done. Duh. I don't know why, but window capture in Streamlabs OBS is just not working right now. So it's probably not even showing. Okay, it's showing Fantasy Ground, so you know we can at least have the stream. Oh, I know why. Let me do this. Maybe this will work for it. Pop that up on the flow.
I can't see that I'm shirtless.
Boom. Okay, so that we got that. That's good, and everybody's in the right order. You can still see my cursor because you know that's a thing. If I minimize it, then it freezes because that is also a thing. Cool. All right, so I think we're good like this, though, right? Yes. Yep. Okay. And oh, you can still see the cursor though. Yeah, we're gonna deal with that. So hey, everybody. A few announcements. For one, as it was already said in chat, the Absol emote is no more.
Boo.
But the Bassett emote is here.
Boo.
Speaking of booze, John, thank you for 24 months.
Bring back Vivian. I'm still fucking picketing for that.
Young Fang, the music volume for the intro and the music volume for Sirenscape are on two separate things, so they're controlled differently. I just literally turned down the serene music so I could talk. That's all. Speaking of Basat, nah, you gotta do the cute ones. Speaking of Basat, all of the Stream Loots cards have been updated with his likeness. I changed some of the images just because. I changed the alerts for Stream Loots, so they won't be quite as fancy and in your face now. Just because it was it becomes a pain in the ass when I'm trying to update cards and whatnot that I have to bounce out a video every time. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. See, it looks like that now. This is what it looks like. Nice, clean, simple, does the job, and then fades away. I have an idea of how to make it look a little bit more flashy and still make it easy to update. That'll be soon. Last thing I want to say before we do recap, I want to set up a poll that I will post in Discord sometime this weekend. Basically, I want to get your opinion on what are your favorite cards in Stream Loots, what are your least favorite cards in Stream Loots, because I want to start doing some of that. And make sure if you're doing the Stream Loots or channel points or any of that stuff, that you got to capitalize the B in Basat, otherwise it doesn't work right. Also, everybody knows that Basat can turn invisible while naked and motionless. That's not even a chaos burst.
Get that unarmored defense too. I don't even need armor.
How is that gonna pop up?
I don't think it is.
Well, that's the thing. You'll never know if it happens, right?
That's fair.
Unless he moves and you see those golden tanned butt cheeks running away. So yeah. That's all I got. Who's doing recap?
I've done the last like 4 weeks, and it's on you.
I did last week's, didn't I?
Did you? Whatever.
I don't know anymore.
So
I say John.
Yeah, don't do it.
they'll never do it. So at the start of the session, the Red Razor dude, because I don't know his name, had summoned Absol to like his realm or something, literally sitting on a throne of blood with Absol in front of him, and the dude just summoned him to mock him. Just like, hey, I'm gonna kill you, just to see who he was and let him know, hey, yes, I do have a piece of Black Razor. Come get it. And Absol, I'd say wakes up from the dream, but when he, at the end of it, he is sunk down into the floor that is also made out of blood and effectively drowned in it. And he wakes up, caked head to toe in blood. So it was less a dream and more he was actually there. So he wakes Arkin and successfully convinces Chaplin that, no, we're just going to talk off in a corner. And the two go off to talk a bit of a ways away from the rest of the group, still during the night while everyone's asleep. And he goes to tell Arkin that he's leaving the party. He's going off to search for pieces of Black Razor, and he doesn't want us to come with him. Specifically, he's going now, one way or another, and he's not going to let Arkin follow. Arkin's like, nah, no, I'll follow. Let's go. It's fine. And goes to grab his stuff. And by the time he comes back, Absol's already gone. And so he chases after him to find that Absol's booked it away. He kind of fights back and forth with it for a bit. And in the morning, we wake up and Arkin hasn't really gone to sleep. And get filled in on to the rest of the party of what's going on. Chaplin tries to send a message to Absol. Absol doesn't reply. And we kind of don't know what to do about it. But we also know that when Absol makes a decision, he's just going to do that, regardless of what anyone else likes. And so we know that if we go track him down, he'll probably just ditch us again. So for the moment, we determine at least to just keep doing what we were doing, because at least it's a thing that Screech wants. So we just continue on our way. We get to the end of the tunnel, which is going through the mountain, and we hear this crazy whistling noise as we get close to it. We find that it's a really intense windstorm, so we wait it out and wait until it passes, and then we try and book it through the area, hoping to not get caught in it, but we get caught up in a fight. I'm trying to remember what specifically it was that we were fighting. It is completely evaded me. What were we fighting?
The rocks?
Yeah. It was these kind of like rock-like, snake-like creatures with tentacles and beaks coming out of their face. When you killed them, they burst into pools of acid. But as we were fighting them, and we were doing fairly well, just we had to get away from them as they were dying because they had caustic blood or whatever. The wind picked back up, and Chaplin failed to save pretty bad. It turned into a skill check event. Chaplin failed real hard. Screech caught on to him, but between the two of them, they failed enough that they just got chucked off into the winds and carried for who knows how long. They had seen the wind coming previously and had erected a temporary shelter, another one of the 5-foot by 10-foot rock shelters that Chaplin can do using a couple of spells. And Arkin was able to make it safely into that shelter, but Screech and Chaplin were blown away. After an incredibly long time, literally flying through the air, we come crashing to the ground in front of a village that quickly ushers us inside of a building. This being something that they're kind of used to, although generally when people arrive, they're not in a living state from this. So they get us inside. We find out that whatever this wind effect is, no one really knows the source, but it happens kind of seasonally and intermittently, so it's hard to predict. And it will sweep people off their feet, roughly landing to the front of this town, which is reinforced to defend against the wind. So being beaten and bruised, Chaplin's able to send a message to Arkin to say, hey, turns out we're like a day's travel away with how far we were blown. We're going to come and try and get to you, but it's going to be best if we spend the night because we're tapped, we're out, and we need to be able to weather that storm if it comes back and so on. So we spend the night in this little village and try and gather a little bit of information about the towns we're going to. Let me pull up my maps. Aniratima. Where is Tima? There we are. And we are out in a small town to the east of the mountain range. Knowing now that we don't really need to go to Matog anymore, we can kind of write that off the map. Looking at the paths that are available, we want to head south to Bornon, then up to Peak Ascendance, and then probably up through the marshlands to look for ancient Kenku secrets. And there's someone in the town who happens to be going the same direction. or going the same direction and is familiar with the city of Bornon because that's their home city. So Chaplin asks this guy a few questions about it. He quickly realizes we're kind of a weird group, but since we're heading the same direction, we should travel together. And Chaplin and him get along. It's this Bassett guy. They get along because Bassett's big thing seems to be about finding peaceful ways to avoid combat, which is something Chaplin has not heard out of anyone he's ever traveled with and is excited to give a try. We'll see how that actually ends up, but it's a promising thing. So they set out, first heading to go recover Arkin from the shelter where he's been staying, trusting that he can keep himself hidden well enough to stay safe. And when they get there, Bassett sets off a trap triggered or set up by Arkin, swinging him up in the air by his ankles, and almost gets stabbed by him until he realizes, oh, hey, Chaplin is here. This is probably not an ambush. And we managed to talk Arkin down and start going for a walk. Arkin is still understandably not feeling super great and doesn't say much and doesn't do much. And we had previously warned Bassett that he's had some recent family issues and may be uncharacteristically quiet and unhappy for a while, not quite laying in that he's always like that. And we continue to head down the road until, I think, out of the blue, arrows rain from the sky? I think that's what I have listed as a cliffhanger, just out of the blue, literally arrows rain from the sky. Kinda? Can you clarify that kinda? Because that's what I...
So you guys were walking and you seen that there was a broken down cart on the side of the road. And Arkin was able to spot that there were people in the woods that were laying in wait. And I think it was Bassett who did a full-on turn and look at the people in the woods, like a super obvious one. And when that happened, you heard someone yell out, "They see us, fire," and then the arrows began to rain. So yeah. But thank you, Bob, for, actually doing the recap. And I don't have anything else. So, hey, you got an extra effort, though. You guys have one bonus die. On that note, let's kick off the intro. And start up episode 63, is it? Episode 63 of Quests and Cliffhangers. And hopefully the one-button intro works right now. Didn't even get no chatter when we came back from this one. Everybody was just watching it. Oh shit! You know what we forgot to do? Because I suck at this. If you want to be the boss tonight, do exclamation point boss mode. I'll let that roll for about 5 minutes or so. Yeah, that was my send off to Absol. Next week, I'm gonna be making the music with my mouth because I still haven't got the new beat yet, and I gotta make a fucking new intro.
That's just awesome.
Copyright shit.
Even though it's licensed and allowed.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, because I have to literally submit a dispute with everyone that I put up. It's fun stuff. Exclamation point boss mode. If you want to be boss, I'm gonna let that run until 8:25 my time, so a little bit over 5 minutes from now. For science purposes and no other reason, nefariously speaking, what was your guys' order of marching when you guys were riding?
Not Arkin first, so probably Screech doesn't navigate for shit, but
No.
Bassett might be in front. He knows this area.
yeah, no, Bissett knows where we're going, and Chaplin wants to be near him. Screech wants to be near Sadface and Chaplin, so it's going to be Bissett, Chaplin, Screech, Arkin.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Your name is Sadface this week.
And next week and the
Yeah.
rest of forever, since that's just Arkin now.
Yeah, accurate.
Let's say, how is that different from any other time?
Not always.
He can always get sadder.
Exactly. You assume there's a limit.
Trust
The
me. I
limit
know.
does not exist.
All right, everybody, go ahead and roll me initiative.
It would if the forest path wasn't the biggest thing in the world. Initiative.
Oh, fuck. At least it's before the healer. No, wait, shit, I'm last. I read that wrong.
It's not how numbers work.
Yeah, I was just. Look, my brain's not working.
All right, let's see how this sounds. This doesn't have any battle music to it. This is just a forest. Do we want battle music? Or do we want just the forest?
Whichever one you play with.
Or that, I guess.
Throw some electric guitar in there.
Do it up.
I really need to set up custom sound sets that have like good battle music, and then like each scene like that we would be into like a surrounding have that. But I didn't do that, so it is what it is. What does this sound like?
Quiet,
This
but
is just called D&D battle music, so
we'll roll with it.
yeah, let's see how this kicks in. I got it 100% volume on there because it's so low. It's probably gonna kick in the middle and be like. All right. So as you all are riding, you're seeing these arrows come flying through. Let me just do this real quick. We're gonna target everybody.
Just like an AoE.
Kinda, but not really.
Bassett gets targeted individually. They have to make a save.
He said if they get targeted individually.
Yeah.
time here. This. And finally, so yeah, this rain of arrows comes down, flying at you all. You all manage to dodge a few of them, but everybody but Screech gets peppered by at least one. And you see the people that were over by the wagon, they kind of pick up their gear and stand in the road, and they're like hunkering down, and you see them holding something on the side like they're trying to wait for you to ride by it.
Real quick, I'm gonna use a reaction.
Okay.
Reactions.
I don't think this is right. It might be, but it doesn't look right.
What's that?
His deflect missiles. It says it has a plus 17.
Let's see.
I'm trying to find the actual text for it.
Yeah. If you just go into your abilities and click on the little eye next to it, you can see it, but I got it right here too.
Oh, no, that's right. 1d10 plus your dex plus your monk level. Alright. So that 8 is just gone.
He's over here
What's
catching
on?
arrows.
The damage that I have on Beset.
How many times were you hit?
I'm not sure.
You can only use reaction once.
Mm-hmm.
I see damage once. I only see damage once to him.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so I guess you don't even really have to roll that then, huh?
No.
Damage you take from attacks is 1d10 plus your dex modifier plus your monk level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so you see people starting to come out of the shrubs and bushes. Some of them have bows drawn, some of them have swords drawn. And you can see that they are, they're all dressed pretty decently, actually. More so than what you've seen a lot of the people in this area. I had to turn the music down a little bit. It was a little bit, it got a little bit like I thought it would. All right. Arkin.
Okay. So he, noticing what's happening, he quickly leans over into Celine's ear and says something in Inferno, and then has her take off to the right as he jumps off and goes after this guy. And she's gonna go and hide in a bush or shrub or some shit.
Okay.
Okay. We'll use his new mage hand ability to distract him. Hold on, let me see here. Does it give me... Let me just double check this before I do it. I'm trying to see if it gives me advantage or just allows me to do sneak attack.
I think it just gives you advantage.
Yeah, advantage. Okay. All right, so yeah, he's going to go for a stab on this guy.
Nice.
All right. Boom.
Okay.
So do that, like basically like jumps off of Celine, tuck rolls, stand up, shank this guy right in a pretty lethal area, apparently, according to damage. Keep running in that same momentum, and he is going to disappear into the trees.
Okay.
And he's done.
All right.
Is everyone still getting attacked like together?
What do you mean?
Like how we all got hit by a volley of arrows in the beginning?
No, they basically got a surprise round on you guys.
Okay.
We're attacking in turn order now.
Okay. Anyone that attacks the set has to make that save.
Has to make what save?
The wisdom save.
What's the save?
It's a wisdom DC 16.
16? Okay.
Does that drop if you attack someone?
Mm-hmm.
So it is the standard sanctuary spell.
Yeah.
So if they attack you or before they attack you?
Before they attack you in order to attack.
Yeah.
If they fail, they can choose another target instead of losing their action.
Mm-hmm.
What's Baset's AC?
19.
Bad.
My answer was
Not
going to be
wearing a
fuck
shirt.
around and find out, but
That's
I
the
guess
best
a number's
answer.
more accurate.
So realizing that I haven't done any buffs and the group party has changed, those that actually kind of makes sense. Chaplain is going to slap a quick 8 on the party as a level 4 spell. Since I can't see Arkin, that decides the 3 that gets it. Can you please increase Baset's Arkin or Baset's Chaplain and Screech by 15? What's up, John?
Cliff, could I? Never mind. I just realized the versatile trickster mage hand thing. It does take up a bonus action.
So then you didn't use your stealth.
Right, correct. So he is visible right now.
You're kind of in shrubbery in a tree, so you're obscured, I would say. But
Okay.
yeah, okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yep.
Anything else to do, Chaplain?
Popping in front of Baset and popping my wall because they're using ranged attacks and I have a wall.
Okay.
And that would be the end of my turn.
So aid's not a bonus action?
It's a standard action to cast.
Perfect. Okay.
Check. I know standard action is third edition lingo, but it still makes sense to me.
What's that?
Alright, people that were standing next to the carriage that was broken down,
Mm-hmm.
are they visible right now?
Yeah, they're the ones that are in the road. They're a bit obscured to you because you're behind total cover right now.
Okay. Can we free move? Okay, all right.
That's 10.
Wait. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. I don't have anything for this. He's not doing that. I'm just taking off a key point. Using key so I can dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
Goodbye, friend.
Making it to here. And as my action, I don't even remember the word of this thing.
That's literally your full movement. That's so funny.
I'm going to do my Douse the Flames of War feature on this guy.
It's a whole lot of words.
What
not
are
a lot.
what are the terms of that one?
You can touch a creature, must make a wisdom saving throw. The target automatically succeeds if it's missing any of its hit points.
Okay.
If the target fails, it can attack for a minute. During that time, it also can't cast spells to deal damage or force someone to make a saving. It can't be violent.
Okay. Go ahead and hit him with the save.
I don't think I have a button for that.
You should.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that sucks. What is it?
16. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
Jesus!
Anything else you're doing?
No, that's all he can do.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
So Chaplain, this guy comes up and starts hitting, and he's basically just doing full-on strikes like at the shield, and you're just feeling the impact of it thung against it as it kind of vibrates your arm a bit. Screech.
Alright, Screech is gonna... Oh, I gotta zoom in because I accidentally just scrolled out a bit. Screech is gonna hop off and run up here. It's gonna run off into the trees, like right up here. Just I'll come back.
Okay.
I just wanted to show where I don't have a broop token.
Well, yeah, you guys don't ever bring him into battle. I didn't feel the need
Yeah.
to put him on there.
Well, I'm just like hide away from all the people. And this one's actively hitting my friend, so I'll hit him first. Oh, that was.
You hit the bandit. You missed yourself.
Lol.
Why do I have myself targeted? I don't have myself targeted in the combat tracker.
Because you miss. It auto untargets things that you miss.
Yeah,
The
you
fuck?
were targeting yourself. You missed. You're not now.
I don't know how I targeted myself, but
I don't
okay.
either.
I love my awful damage. This is. Cool. Oh!
You were
There's
saying?
a second 20. No! Everything.
Starting off great.
Alright.
Bob,
What?
high or low?
Low. It's 2020. There we go.
Oh my god, really? Fucking.
That's an amazing critical roll you did there. Critical roll.
I hate everything. Just-
You're gonna upset your dice talking about them like that.
I,
After they
yeah,
just
it's
gave
fine.
you-
I'll change my dice color again. if
After
they're
they
gonna-
just gave you a critical.
Oh, that last one missed. Sorry.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I assume since my. Okay, yeah, never mind.
The first one definitely hit.
Yep,
That's your last one though, right?
correct.
Okay. What's Craven doing? You're on mute.
Oh, Craven's going to prepare to assist.
You?
Yep.
No, the bandit.
Well, you know, he can assist like other people on the team.
So what's
Worth
this
a shot.
doing?
Uh-oh, the boss fight start.
You like that?
BDO has entered the battle.
Y'all done fucked up now. This dude's dead. Arkin.
Yeah, you're close enough.
Also, you're like on half tokens or something.
So yeah, Craven flies over in this guy's face as he's trying to come up behind Screech. And Arkin's going to use that opportunity. Click that, and let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
Something good happens. Well,
No.
So going forward, make sure you move Craven on his turn.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a hit.
Alright. Well, since it's a range, I can't do my special spell, so we'll see. He might live.
He did.
There you go. And now we will stealth. He'll stealth over here. We'll move here then stealth, so he's not in the same spot. Done.
+3. Okay.
Is that a ranged?
No.
Okay.
No, he is hitting you with the longsword. This is arranged. It's being absorbed by your shield anyways. Did you want to use your deflect missile on it?
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright,
nothing else
so that'll-
similar action on over here.
Yeah, that'll heal the full 6 up then. Chaplain.
Chaplain's going to cast Holy Word, or not Holy Word, Holy Weapon on Screech, making her axe glow quite brightly.
Glowing axe is fun.
Glowing axe is fun. And then he is also, since Holy Weapon is only a bonus action, going to say a quick prayer to help Screech fuck up the guy who's stabbing me. Let's remember where. There it is, Disciple of All. Give that to Screech. Yes, and then give that to him. And that'll be my turn. Chaplain is still kind of stuck in place. But that full cover is definitely worth it amongst a bunch of archers.
What's that?
Alright. One in front of him made the save, so he's gonna try it on this guy to the left of him.
You said DC 16 Wisdom?
Yep. God damn. Alright. Useless.
They only have a +3 to it. They're just rolling high on these. Any bonus action? Anything you want to do?
Not that, but he's spending a key point going to disengage as a bonus action. 55. He's gonna end up right there.
Okay.
And as he dashes back, he looks to Chaplain and Screech and readies his staff. He's like, "These guys aren't talking. I can't break through."
I appreciate the attempt. As a note, I've stuck to exclusively non-directly violent stuff up until this point. Because I wanted to try things your way. That's why I've been buffing other people.
Yeah, Screech too.
Arc is not violent.
Ask that dead body, it'll tell you.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He's been learning about diplomacy at Vardrock School.
Screech.
Your land is my land.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This person keeps trying to hit my friend, so I'm going to keep trying to hit them.
You're going to try fairly well.
I'm going to try better than I
That's
was
a hit.
before. Oh, that's
I
a
love
lot
putting
better.
that combo on Screech. It's just so satisfying to see.
Me not rolling like a fucking 1 for damage all the time? Yeah, it's great.
And you rolling 28s to hit.
It's a vast improvement.
You know, a 21 for damage isn't so bad.
Oh, I know, I'm aware it's that.
That's a hit, too.
I still want to drop.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, and he
Hi, Calcifer.
keels over on you.
What the fuck? Hi.
Okay.
Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Screech is gonna turn around and smile at the guy behind her. You know, the best the beak can. Eh.
He ain't
I feel
looking
like it would
so
honestly
good.
be terrifying, this fucking feathered thing turning around like, eh.
Yeah. After he just got hit by Arkin and seeing that, yeah, he's not feeling too good. He disengages and he takes off.
Right, I can hit him. I was trying to remember the name of the skill because I was looking at my abilities to be like, which Pokemon is that? But I can only hit him once.
That's a hit.
Oh.
I can only hit him once.
And it
That's all you need.
it would have stopped his movements anyway.
Well,
What's Craven doing?
She did stop his movement.
Yeah.
Let's see. How far can he go?
Craven?
Yeah.
50 feet.
50 feet. We'll come here.
Okay.
Distract this guy.
And Young Fang played a change of pace card, so I am re-rolling everybody's initiative.
Ooh, that worked out
Arkin.
very well.
You're first.
And I'm back
Put
where I
all
belong.
of the bandits back at the top.
Oh, then it'll probably be one less bandit.
I can't see my distances.
What do you mean? Each square is 5 feet.
Yeah, I was used to the arrows telling me shit.
Why aren't they now?
I don't know. You did something.
There they are.
What are you doing?
The arrows are there. Give them a try.
Like if you target someone and then hover over your icon, it'll show how many feet away they are.
Yeah. He's just gonna take a move plus dash and then just throw his dagger from here then.
Okay.
No, God, yeah.
Peaceful, right?
Throwing nukes at him.
He's sleeping.
So I used my bonus action already to dash, so I'm done.
Okay. These guys need beefier bows. I'm just saying. So he just takes a swat at Craven, and Craven just poofs into feathers.
Kind of like John just did.
Mm-hmm. And then he just charges at Arkin with his sword. Alright. Asat, your turn.
If he moves here, that's 10 feet, that's 10 feet. Perfect. So he's gonna move here. he's going to take the dodge action. So I think for monks it's called patient defense.
I think patient defense is a different thing, isn't it? I don't think that's not the dodge action. I think it's like better than that.
I'm not seeing it on my sheet though.
You can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn.
No, he's just gonna do it as his action.
Okay.
And he's looking at the two right here on the road. He's gonna hold up his hand. He's gonna like, please stop. There's already casualties behind us, and my friends here don't look any worse for wear. You could save yourself if you just put down your weapons.
Give me a persuasion roll. You're saying it to the 2 guys on the road, you said, in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, anything else you do on your turn?
No.
Alright. Screech.
It's gonna. Do the guys on the road look like they're going to stop attacking at all?
Give me an insight roll.
Ah, fuck. I apologize in advance for my stupidity.
It's a feature.
Did that not roll?
It did not.
Oh my god. Well, it was only an 11, so we'll see what this does.
It's an
A
11.
12!
Good shot.
You can see the one that you just ran to. He lowered his weapon slightly after he said that.
I probably wouldn't have run all the way up.
On to the next one.
If he lowered his weapon to the side, Screech is like running up and she's just gonna like stop and just like wait. So hold an action. Yeah, if one of them appears aggressive, then I'll smack him.
Okay.
Smack.
Chaplain.
I'm going to take the moment to.
Stand other side. Other side. Other side.
To, while hiding behind my own shield, heal myself with a healer feat. Target myself. Slap on the. Actually, what does the healer feat do?
Don't target yourself. Just roll it.
Okay. 26 plus 4 plus hit die, which would be 13, so 17, so that's accurate. Okay, self untargeted, heal rolled. Wow.
Okay.
But whatever. So that takes his action. And I will drop my shield as a bonus action, stepping forward and calling out, please heed his wisdom. There has been enough death today.
All right. You can go ahead and roll
So-
persuasion if you want.
Okay. We'll let it ride. I'm not persuasive.
So, Arkin.
Yeah.
These guys started
What'd I
swarming
miss?
you, shooting arrows at you. One of them swung, hit Craven, poofed him into feathers, and then charged you.
Which one?
The one that's right in front of you.
Okay.
No problem.
Good to know.
He attacked you, and then Basat came up and was like, "Everybody, we don't need to be violent." And he rolled a persuasion roll against him. Give me a perception roll with Arkin.
Perception.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay. So, for one, I'm gonna have to figure out this hack that you have on that you're only rolling 18 and higher.
Nah.
But for two, so you heard this, and you've seen from the corner of your eye, one of the people to your right from your peripheral begin to lower their weapons.
That's cute.
Just so you know, that's all. I'm just filling you in.
He
Understood.
does have some inner turmoil that he needs to let out. I
Little bit.
understand.
Well, these are just
Yeah.
living punching bags.
All right. I think I still got this guy targeted. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do the mage hand thing on him to gain advantage, and let's see what happens.
That's a hit.
All right. Boom. See how he does.
He does really well.
So yeah, Ark is gonna like take his dagger, like go in this guy's throat, and then he looks over at the one that is lowering his weapon, points to him and says, "You're next." He's still holding this guy's dead body up in front of him with the dagger in his throat while he's choking to death on his own blood.
Kindness.
Should I roll an intimidation for that?
Sure. Pretty good.
Why not?
Yeah, you're keeping true to form.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that should be on. That was the wrong guy. I don't think I had him targeted. Anyways.
Oh my
You don't
God.
really target that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it. Are you a good boofer?
All right. This guy shoots some arrows at you as you're saying that,
Mm-hmm.
and then runs.
Fuck him.
Dick move.
True to form. So does this guy.
It's like it turned into a chase scene.
Basat. You see everybody begin to flee.
Alright, good. He's gonna like pat a shoulder on Chaplin and turn and start walking to these corpses. And as he does that, let's see. 1, 2, 3 points of this.
Healing yourself.
Yep, actually, he's gonna stay within range of Chaplin and Screech.
Remember, if you overheal, you have 15 higher maximum hit points.
Right, but Basat doesn't know how that works.
No, it
It's
doesn't matter.
maximum hit points. It doesn't matter if you know how that works.
Well, I had exactly 30 missing
okay,
out.
cool. Why did you walk over to their bodies?
He's actually gonna stay within range of Chaplin and Screech until the enemies move away.
Okay. screech, you see everybody starts to scatter.
Screech is gonna look back at Chaplin like, should I chase him?
Please hold.
Ugh. She'll wait.
This is good. You're the bigger person right now.
I'm small.
Exactly. Imagine how small they feel.
They're taller than me.
Exactly. He just smiled.
Yeah.
I also want to healer feat on Arkin. Should I roll it on him or should I be rolling it off of him?
Oh, I know you can roll it on him. You still had the 15 temp hit points on you, so it wouldn't have healed you.
Gotcha. Okay.
He does not.
So Chaplin pops over and slaps a quick bandage or two at Arkin, and then will, for the moment, since I see they're being dicks as they run, pop my shield back up to give Arkin cover and to discourage him from chasing. You
Arkin.
can do as you wish.
Sin laughs as if he knows what's gonna happen. It's weird.
Arkin, you see everybody flee.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh,
I will belabor a plot shot or two.
so is this guy back turn full ad? The guy that Arkin's targeting right now, is he like just full tilt, just trying to run away?
I mean, you've seen him like shoot the arrow and then he scurried back, but he's not like full broke out sprint or anything.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, let's do this. Hold on. Let me make sure I'll make sure I'm using this correctly. Okay, just have to be hidden. Cool. All right. So bonus attack, a bonus action. We're going to use Chaplin. You deployed your shield, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
You're going to stealth behind Chaplin's shield,
you-
and he's going to start casting on the guy that he's targeting here. And he is going to cast Hold Person, and he has disadvantage on the save.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Magical Ambush, Arcane Trickster ability.
Okay.
If I'm hidden from them when I cast, then they have disadvantage. So I just roll this twice, I believe that's how we were doing it.
You can do that, or I can just click the save, whatever. What kind of a save is it?
Wisdom DC 18.
Well, this was the second roll.
Oh, he would have made it. Okay. You go ahead and click that. He is paralyzed. And then Arkin starts going up to this guy who just suddenly stopped in his tracks. He doesn't say anything to Chaplin. He just runs around his shield and then starts running after the guy.
Okay.
And he's done.
What does Hold Person do?
He is paralyzed. He gets to make a save. Let's see here. At the end of each of his turns, he gets to make another wisdom save. On a success, spell ends. Or if my concentration gets broken.
Okay.
Stop him from shitting himself.
Well, therapy effect, like.
I mean, when you die, your muscles release, and I don't know.
I think per RAW, he can't shit himself while paralyzed.
Aw.
die with some dignity.
So as you take off running towards this guy, you hear one of the other guys that shot at you and ran too yell out, "He's attacking!" Does he have to make the subsequent wisdom saves at disadvantage too, or only that initial one?
Just the initial.
Burp.
That would be crazy.
And as that guy yells out that you are attacking, everybody kind of draws attention to where he's pointing to.
Cool.
So, Basat, you see that everybody was retreating, and then you hear this guy yell out, and you see someone point, and your eyes travel in the direction he's pointing to see Arkin breaking through the field at this guy, just running with this ferocity, and all of a sudden arrows begin to fly in that direction.
Did any of them hit?
Yeah. Do you not see when they hit you?
No, it just says attack and then it says damage. So I'm assuming.
If there's damage, you would hit. I thought that you could see you were getting hit. I'm sorry.
Well, rogues have shit because they can't take hit.
Rogues have shit because they're squishy.
Well, you can only do it one time.
Yeah, so have one of them, I guess.
I
can't see the numbers, so just it would be the first one because I don't know what I'm getting hit with.
Okay. There. The first one was literally 4 hit points. These guys are rolling like shit with their arrows, let me tell you. They're rolling like Screech.
Ouch.
I wish I could be hurt by that, but my rolls already hurt me now. You think you can hurt me? My dice already do.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But stop. What you gonna do?
He's gonna like go next to Screech, like kneel down next to her. He's like, I think you might want to protect your friend. And he's just gonna go to Chaplain and like, Chaplain, you still have the shield up, right? He's gonna go to you and like lean on you and like look through your you can like see through the front of it.
It literally has a sliding door slot.
All right, he's gonna like lean on your back and like peek over your shoulder, looking through it. Your friend, is he doing okay?
No.
Like, I just love the imagery. Like this new guy who's all peaceful and shit. It's like, whoa, we can talk about this. And then immediately Arkin jumps off, slits one guy's throat, throws a dagger at another one, jumps through the bushes. Like, what the fuck?
Screech.
Okay.
He's working some things out.
So the other guys look like they're going to attack.
They're
Arkin.
all actively firing arrows at Arkin as he is sprinting through the field towards somebody.
30. I can't close enough to hit.
Could dash.
Just out of curiosity,
Ranged weapon.
what does Screech look like as she's running towards them?
She's not a Muppet. She doesn't do the arm flailing thing. If she did the arm flailing thing, she couldn't carry her axe.
Well, she only carries it with one hand.
Yeah,
So
but she has the.
try-
Oh. I guess we never covered it. She's got the shield stuck to her back, but
she's got another
she's
shield.
got
in
the
her
other
offhand.
shield on her
Yeah,
off
yeah.
arm.
She's got 2 shields.
I feel like she waddles.
She absolutely does. Okay, those chicken goes. Have you ever seen a toddler angry run? Like, You have
That-
kids.
Do you still have quotes going on? Because have you ever seen a toddler angry run? Needs to fit.
You have kids. I'm sure you've seen it, but when they do that, like full on.
I need to figure out what I'm doing.
I'm trying to remember if I can dash as a bonus action because it's been so fucking long.
No,
Oh,
Letters.
No,
You
you
have to
can't.
use your
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
standard action.
Yeah.
But you could do that action surge and use that to attack if you want to get.
Because these guys could run away. It's good enough. That'll be it for now.
Okay.
Because if they start running, then I'm just gonna.
So, what's your distance to the back right guy?
This guy over here?
Like 20-ish.
5.
25. Ah! No.
You good? You okay?
There's something I've never done before, something you probably don't remember that holy weapon can do. So I'm going to try it. As a bonus action on your turn, you can dismiss the spell and cause the weapon to emit a burst of radiance. Each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet of you. So within 30 feet of you, I assume the spell is assuming it's my weapon. Can I, if I dismiss it, will it center off of her weapon?
Well, yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah.
The
That's what
weapon.
I thought. But the rules say
You. Yeah, I got
within
you.
30 feet. So make a Constitution saving throw, failed save, 48 radiant damage, and blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, half damage is blinded.
It's a 30 feet radius or 30 feet diameter?
Within 30 feet of you, so 30-foot radius.
Okay.
It is an exploding 5th level spell.
Yeah, it is.
Screech
So-
knows it's coming.
Nope. Of each creature of your choice. I am choosing each creature.
It's holy magic. He gets to choose.
So there's their con saves. tell me
One made it.
Okay. Well, here is the radiant damage,
Yep, it automatically halved it for,
and actually, it looks like it. Oh,
and it removed
Okay,
the one that needed to be removed too. Yep,
well, he should take half of that.
he did.
Okay, and I'm going to add the blinded effect to the two of them. And I'm also going to
gonna
remove.
think she did that.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm very confused.
Killing holy weapon on Screech. Chaplain is going to call out, if you would like to live, drop to your knees, otherwise Screech will finish you.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Yeah.
Do I have your fucking blind bonus?
No, but I'll definitely take into consideration what they're.
The panic state, right?
Yeah.
For some reason, I have a +2 listed in intimidation, which I'm sure is wrong, so I'm going to delete that.
It might not be wrong.
Can
But
Screech let
It's
out?
a miscellaneous bonus.
Can Screech yell to assist with the intimidation at all?
It's Screech.
It'd be funny.
Anyway, here's the intimidation. I'll take that.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's my bonus action.
And for
with
my next
that,
trick,
Yeah.
I forgot what I was doing beyond that, honestly. That's almost enough.
Almost. Not quite.
Almost. Shit. Actually, is Bassett injured and behind me? Yes. I would know that Bassett can give a little bit more healing, so I'm going to slap a healing feat on Bassett. The minimum heal is the 15 that he'd have. So,
Okay.
assuming that you don't resist it, Chaplain turns around and slaps a quick bandage on you.
How many times can you do the healer feat?
What's per character per day?
Once per character per day. Got it.
Wow, cool.
And I'm very careful to not hit each character more than once with that.
No worries. That was just for my reference.
And like it's a good chunk, but it's only it's not going to be a huge make or break thing.
Yeah.
It just
Arkin.
saves spells.
Okay.
I'm sure at
Arkin's
this
gonna-
point you want to drop your weapon and just give up, right?
Well, I mean,
Absolutely.
I thought about it for a moment, but I got a different plan.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
so he notices that, you know, I'm sure the flash went off,
Mhm.
and 2 out of the 3 of them are like probably like gripping their eyes or something, right?
Yeah, they definitely are recoiling a bit.
He's gonna put the dagger up to this guy's throat and says, looks around them and says, "Drop your weapons and surrender, or this one dies now." And yeah, he is going to hold his action. If they do anything but surrender, he's going to go ahead and attack this guy.
Okay.
Whip from persuasion. Everyone rolling intimidation.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, and it's
I mean-
working.
Between the 2 intimidations, the only one I'm pushing to. So.
Oh, what? I guess do I have to roll another intimidation for them, or?
You can if you want to, but that would be like your bonus action would be the intimidation roll.
I mean, I'm holding an action anyway, which means I wouldn't get my full turn.
Well, you could do
What?
everything you want to do until you hold your action, though. Like you could do a
Okay.
bonus action first if you wanted to, or if you want to use the intimidation as it, you can to do an extra intimidation roll. Yeah.
Sure, why not?
And honestly, with that, I mean, you could do intimidation or persuasion. Because I mean, really,
It's
yeah.
a
I
valid
mean,
offer.
Yeah. So I'll let you choose
Yeah.
on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So the guy to the far right of Screech, he immediately drops his weapon, and he puts his hands up over his face like this, and he goes, "I yield, I yield." He don't do nothing. This guy drops his weapon as well. He does not appear to be blinded by the light. The way that he was positioned with his arms and he had the bow drew back, he's seen in his peripheral and he just kind of turned his head. But then when he's seen everybody started dropping his weapons, he drops his weapons as well. And then he begins walking backwards. What's that?
He's not doing anything. He's watching Arkin.
You just gonna pass?
I mean, he can't really contribute much.
I mean,
Like,
you can.
even if I
You
wanted
could
to.
assist Chaplin in whatever he's gonna do. You could, like, you can give the assist action or the help action, and then Chaplin would have advantage on whatever he's gonna do.
Yes, but Basat wouldn't do that if Chaplin openly intimidated him before, or them before. So that might be another intimidation thing that he doesn't want to help.
Okay.
It was a threat to save their lives. Okay.
Basat doesn't think they're being saved right now.
That's fair. You think we're like lining them up to their doom or something?
Pretty much.
Couldn't hold your action.
And this guy, he also drops his weapon, and he's blinded too. So you see him covering his face. How long does the blindness last?
A minute.
Oh.
That's forever. Screech, you've seen this eruption of light burst off of your weapon,
Which
and
is
you've
no
seen
longer glowing.
2 of the 3 people by you recoil from it. All 3 of them end up dropping their weapons. One of them is backing up slowly, while the other 2 are just kind of like dazed in place.
She's just gonna like look at them and look down at her axe and just kind of turn back. Chaplain, I broke it! What do I do?
So that was a turn.
Is that all you're doing in your turn?
Yeah.
2 people passing it around. That's good. Chaplain.
Chaplain's gonna drop the shield. 5, 10. Run out and call out. Now that you have, and all of them have dropped their weapons, correct?
Yeah, well, the one dude didn't because he can't. He's physically incapable of doing so.
Those of you who can currently see, please escort those who cannot off the battlefield, and you will be entrusted your safety if you do so expediently. Arkin, please release your prisoner, and if he does not flee and drop his weapon, you are free to do as you wish. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Arkin.
First off, let me make sure I didn't tick off that spell slot. He said surrender, and this guy is like backing away.
That is definitely a surrender.
That's
I
retreating.
said surrender, and I actually told them to leave. To be fair. So it's a question of if you think your directive should be different from the directive challenge.
Okay, so here's what Arkin will do. He is still standing behind this guy. So he is going to cast Charm Person. And he's going now. Normally, because we've already been in combat, he would have advantage on the save, but he's going to use his magical ambush to cancel it out to roll it normal. Fair?
What?
Who are you hitting
So
from?
he's hiding from the guy who can't fucking move. So he's going to step behind him where he can't see him.
How's he?
And then-
Oh, okay.
Yeah. and then whispering a charm into his ear. All uncomfortable like.
Okay.
Whisper sweet nothings. That's not what they mean.
You'll know.
Pretty sure I know.
He stands behind him. He goes,
Nothing.
Yeah. Sweet nothings. All right, so let's see if
So,
makes
oh,
the
you
save.
look so sad.
he makes a save.
mm-hmm.
All right. Then yeah, he
He can't move or anything. So you don't.
right.
I mean,
Well, that let me see. Hold on.
Is it a concentration spell?
You know
This-
what? It
Cast it.
actually isn't. I thought it was. I was going to swap out the concentrations, but it's not a concentration spell. Huh. All right. Then Arkin's going to hold his action still. If any of these guys do anything he doesn't like, he's gonna stab him.
Is charm person an action or a bonus action?
Ooh, you're right. That is an action. Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't hold it. Okay. Okay, yeah, end of his turn.
Okay. You hear the one yell out like, I can't see. I yield. I cannot see. I can't retreat from the battlefield.
That sounds like a you problem.
And you hear the other one yell out, over this way, you idiot. And he kind of starts walking towards the direction of his voice. Oh shit, this is his time. Nope. So the one that's not blinded, he looks over towards you, Chaplain, and says, can we collect our dead?
Let one come with me. I'll help him.
Chaplain's going to actually reply, I respect your offer and accept it. You no longer have to retreat. However, if any of you touch a weapon, we will assume violence and continue our assault. Please, everybody, Arkin included, stand down, and please drop your spell. We have one here.
Can I give a verbal reply?
Sure.
Did they give others that they've ambushed that freedom or that right or that honor? How
Now
many
they have a
times have they
chance.
done this?
How many times have you?
Ambushed people on the road for just trying to pass by?
No, your victims. You give any of them a chance?
They struck first. They gave up their chance.
Okay.
Arkin, are you going to yield?
I haven't killed them.
Will you release them so that they can flee with their dead?
I want to ask this one a few questions, and then, as long as he doesn't do anything stupid, he's free to go.
Are you willing to answer questions and trade for your freedom?
He can't speak, he's paralyzed.
He literally cannot speak.
Right, Chaplain knows that spell, I can cast it. You will have to free him in order to ask him questions.
Yes, once his friends are gone.
Chaplain is actually going to... those of you who are blind, please kneel. And I will assist in collecting the dead with those who can see. And Chaplain will just straight up start dragging bodies towards the side of the road to get them out of the way. And if, as I'm doing that, there are any that I can stabilize, I will do so.
Yeah, I don't, they're a little bit beyond that.
I don't think so, but it's worth saying.
They've been arcaned and screeched.
Some pieces
I don't
left.
understand. That seems fine.
Basset, Screech, if I could have some assistance, please.
Basette's gonna go to the ones that are actually kneeling down that are blind.
Mm-hmm.
And he places a hand on each of their heads. And as he does, they can see.
What are you casting?
Using the healing hands, instead of expending hit points, I can cure something like that.
What level does it do it at? Does it say?
It's not a level or anything.
Yeah, generally blindness and deafness and that kind of stuff isn't leveled, only lightness. Light and dark is.
Well, usually with spells, it's countered, though. Like, if you cast a higher level spell than they do, then yours trumps it.
Bear in
But
mind,
if
this
it
is
doesn't say, that's fine.
it's a secondary effect of the spell.
Yeah. Then they both both of them that were kneeling. They blink a few times. You see their eyes begin to just like water as they're like looking around. And they all three begin going over and, grabbing their fallen. There's 5 fallen. No, 4 fallen. And the 3 of them begin dragging a body each.
Is your wagon actually broken? It'll be better if you take them in that.
Yeah, that's what they're dragging them over towards.
Okay.
And if you guys aren't doing anything with it, then how long does the hold person last?
1 minute. 10 rounds.
So that would fade while this is going on, because it's gonna take them longer than a minute to drag their dead friends into the fucking wagons.
As it's approaching the end of it, he's going to walk around to this guy's face. He's one of the guys that shot him with an arrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to like push it through, snap the head off, and then pull the arrow out. And says, "You shot me. So 1 for 1, right?"
Arkin.
He holds up the bloody arrow. "He shot me.
And,
Seems fair."
and you are not dead. Ensure that is matched.
And he is not dead.
I will not stop you. Just ensure that he lives.
All right. We'll see if he lives.
Oh my god.
Going to be on standby for healing.
And it's since he is doing this before his paralysis ends, it's an automatic hit and automatic crit. Do I still roll anyway, or?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. See if we can get a multi.
All right.
Wait, no,
No.
it's not an automatic hit. It's you get advantage against attack rolls, but any that do hit is an automatic crit.
Oh, gotcha. Right. All right. Let's see how he does.
You gonna do sneak attack damage with it?
Uh-huh.
With an arrow?
No. He dropped the arrow. He showed it to Chaplin. He's done with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It should be fine. He's got this. He ain't got this.
I think that's your highest one yet.
I should be impressed, but I'm also very, very not.
Chaplain is immediately going to step over and cast Cure Wounds on him.
He's dead beyond heal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he even have that many hit points, like total?
And then he looks over and says, "Whatever you stole from other people on that wagon, leave it behind."
What's your armor class, Arkin?
Oh,
Doesn't matter, you critted.
Right.
roll another 20. Oh
He gets
yes.
Chaplin
Points of
walked up
damage.
and slapped you in the face.
Did you just slap me?
Oh my god.
Of all the things to crit on, he crits.
Someone clip this, please.
Oh man, you had a bunch of damage taken. I'm surprised that didn't kill you.
That would have been amazing.
Chaplain will start bandaging you if you let him.
I mean, like, Arkin is just like, he's like taken back for a minute. He's like, fair enough. Looks back at the bandits, leave all the stuff you stole from people.
I accidentally rolled that twice, Cliff. If you can undo 19.
Hurt
stab him a
Arkin
little.
for 19 damage? Sure.
Hurt my pride already.
I'm ecstatic. That is the first slap I've hit and dealt damage, I think, in this game.
I mean, it only makes sense that it'd be Arkin.
Right.
Thematically, thematically appropriate
Just
time.
like over a year of built up frustration at him.
He's like,
Right. Put on the baby powder.
just a clink.
Yeah.
Chaplain is going to, after bandaging, kind of usher the rest of the group over to the side to let this group pass before they pick up stuff off the ground and head on their way.
Arkin's making sure they're leaving behind the shit that they've stolen from people, like he told them.
How do you have any way of verifying this?
Anything that's not corpses, they need to dump. They keep their wagon. Anything that they had on it, they need to drop. He's like twirling around a dagger in his hand, like,
Arkin,
you gonna do it or not?
who is the bandit now?
They are. These are things that did not belong to them. They stole it from people who cannot defend themselves. Tell me I'm wrong.
You are not, but I would encourage you to make good use of whatever is found here to those who have lost.
Yes. We're going to find a town, preferably nearby, and give it to people who are in need.
I accept this. Chapman will back the fuck off. We're being dicks, but we're letting them live. Also, this is like the longest combat I've encountered. Like, this combat encounter is 3 times longer because we're trying to end it peacefully.
Yeah, it's been so peaceful.
Well, we're trying to let people live. And honestly, it's an interesting twist to see on things.
It's like half of them still alive. That's pretty good for us.
That is pretty good.
It was half until you killed that guy. Now it's
Hey, let's not.
Oh god, it was clipped.
yeah.
It is a slap to the face.
Yes.
Honestly, Chaplain started threatening Arkin, like holding up his hand.
There's more where that came from.
Can I get like a permanent +1 RP bonus to slaps against Arkin?
Sure.
Just slaps against Arkin.
Sure.
Like, oh no.
Just,
You gotta
it's like
keep
the
building
tackle.
Every crit is gonna go up.
Right. +1 is going to move up to a minor inconvenience.
Favorite enemy, Arkin.
I'm gonna put that in my fucking notes. Favorite slap enemy Arkin +1 to hit.
This is like the time you had a +1 against Windows. I'm very excited.
That was a thing.
Bust through like 2 windows in 2 sessions. Like, that's pretty impressive.
I think it was 2 windows in one session and a 3rd window in the next or something.
I think you're right.
Because that was the same campaign with the butt scooch that I can't let you live down.
Tactical butt scooch. Yes.
I just remember that we were no longer intimidated by you.
Hey,
What does this do?
tactical.
Oh, that's why. That makes sense. That does not make sense. It does make sense. Okay, let's do this. This is what it's supposed to do. You can't see it, but I can see it.
We're seeing dice.
That's what you should be
I
seeing.
I know
Whole
what
bunch
you're
of them.
I don't know what's going on, but I'll
They
find out.
stole this much shit from people?
Well, it's basically like one thing at a time. It's rolling.
Uh-huh. That's a lot. Fuck these guys.
Yeah. Yeah. So they start taking like bags and crates out of the back of this wagon. Like you guys seen the wagon there where it looked like they were like transporting things. And they start taking things off of it. And by the time they're done with these boxes and bags that they stacked up, they basically have an empty cart. And they throw their 5 dead on it. And they begin leaving.
What?
Hold on. Let's see. Let's make this interesting. Chaplain,
Always
high or low?
Chaplin's not here to call.
Bob, high or low?
No, I mean he's not here to call.
Oh, he's not here?
No, he stepped away.
All right.
You know
So
he's got a bladder
Melissa.
the size of a thimble.
Melissa, high or low?
Hi.
That is not high. That's the opposite.
Correct,
I mean, it depends. If that was a D4, that's high.
Arkin wants to use his mage hand to fuck with one of the pegs on the wheel of their cart.
Bob's
So-
back if you want to ask him high or low.
I mean, it's what's done is done now.
Fucked up.
So he is sabotaging that peg. So like somewhere down the road, they hit a bump, the wheel is just gonna break off.
Sure.
Well, it's not.
Go ahead and give me a dex check.
Just Dex.
Yep, dex check.
All right.
You seen how they were like putting the wheel back on because they had it off when they were trying to make it look like their cart was busted, and you watched them do that, and you managed to pull one of the just the pull pins that they had to hold it in place, and as they're riding you start to see it wobble a little bit.
Good enough.
So, what did Arkin loot? And I assume they've successfully cleared?
They are pulling away right now after they dropped everything off. Arkin has not looted anything.
By the way, can I count fighting to save the lives of 3 thieves as +1 piety with the God of Thieves?
Did you confer with the God of Thieves about anything?
Oh, I didn't know I had to physically tell them.
Well, you don't necessarily have to, but they have to know you did it.
That's fair. And I was actually thinking on that when I was up there, because I actually wanted to, like, not to be too meta, but I was actually thinking on some encouraging words. So with that said, I'd like to channel Divinity, God of Thieves, and hello. I have just spared the lives of 3 thieves. Unfortunately, only 3 out of 8. I would encourage you to push them towards non-armed theft in the future so that they may not encounter trouble like this again. I'm not going to stop thieves from being thieves, but I'm going to tell them to stop using weapons while they do it.
I'm not gonna stop thieves from being thieves, said the robot who yelled at Arkin and Absol for
Thieves.
stealing things.
I'm learning that that's not going to change, but maybe I can let people live while they do it. Chaplain along this campaign has learned to make a lot of compromises.
All right, looking through the shit that they left behind.
Okay. Give me a insight roll.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what's your background?
Uh,
Isn't yours Hitman or some shit?
Hired killer.
Okay, never mind. So, 17. So you see that it's mostly like a bunch of just pilfered goods. You're seeing like just shoddy clothes, and you know there's some armor in there. Nothing that really catches your eye. You do see a potion of supreme healing, which I will not give to you because apparently that doesn't work that way. Which I will not give to you, which apparently it doesn't work that way. There we go. So you got the potion of supreme healing, and then you see that there is about, give or take based on the best that you could tell, about 1,900 gold worth of goods throughout these various boxes and crates and bags.
Okay. Uh,
But for you to be able to secure that 1900 gold, you're gonna have to take those bags and boxes and crates.
In the bag of holding.
yeah, he's gonna put what he can into the bag of holding. The rest,
What's the bag of holding say?
They have so much space. Screech, would you be willing to please collect the weapons from the ground? I do not wish them all falling into random hands.
Oh, okay. And Screech will start picking up all the random weapons.
In
You can hold it all. It can hold up
Yeah.
to 500 pounds worth of shit.
Oh, okay.
Although you have nothing labeled what you have and where, so I don't even know if you have anything in there or not.
Right now, just money.
Yeah.
I just happy.
All right, so I'm gonna add this to your shit real quick.
in the confusion, Chaplain is going to approach Bassette's, because I don't think I mentioned in combat because you asked. Arkin has recently lost a family member. Just a few days ago, he effectively lost his brother. It's not something that would be best to discuss right now. He is normally aggressive, but not normally this aggressive. Understand that this will likely take some time to heal.
Okay.
Normally aggressive, but not this aggressive is how I describe Calcifer.
It's my
Like,
spirit.
what do you...
But also, thank you. This is perhaps only the second or third time a conflict has ended even somewhat peacefully.
This is peace. Okay.
I said somewhat peacefully.
We'll work on it.
You hear
We'll
Arkin.
work on it.
Unfortunately, I'm not properly equipped to solve all scenarios peacefully. I will do what I can with the tools available. However, there are clearly scenarios where I must defend myself and those around me.
Boy, I'm not telling you to just not do anything. But you got to think about it if you're in their shoes. If you're desperate, haven't eaten in a week, trying to get something off of anybody, sometimes some people just need some help.
I appreciate that.
Sin, give me an insight roll at advantage.
Oof.
Decent.
So after looking at what they were wearing, you noticed some insignia that they had on them. What you would know, and whether you care to share this with the party or not is up to you. But this is a group of bandits who started out real small time and they were hitting people. And throughout the months, their attacks have become more and more frequent. And the stories you've heard is that they're gaining strength and they're gaining rank with each passing day.
Yeah, your description of them is that they were actually like kind of finely dressed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Arkin's. Are you two talking loud enough so that everyone can hear, or just the two of you?
I was trying to talk to just Bassett.
Okay.
But that's not really trying to keep secrets. He's talking. If anyone's trying to listen in, then he's not gonna lower his voice.
It was
Oh, okay.
just like Arkin has lost someone stuff that I was trying to keep quiet.
Okay, so Arkin would not have heard what Chaplain said, but yeah, after Bassett says that, he's like kind of like pauses while putting stuff into his bag and says, I have come from people who were desperate and struggling, trying to get by and not starve to death. The way these guys were dressed, they're not that type. They weren't desperate. They were doing this as some form of career. There's
yeah,
no way.
Yeah, I know these people.
You know them?
Yeah, they're actually a pretty big group, forming in map in Iratima.
Are you A former member? A current member?
No kind of affiliation. I try to lead some of the members that are at conflict of what they're doing in better paths. That's better than slaughter, in my opinion.
How did that work out for those you tried to shepherd?
I helped a few. I mean, no one wants to leave their life behind for a few pieces of gold.
Mhm. Again, I point to those faceless people, the victims who this all belonged to.
I'm in no way saying they're good people.
Well, peace isn't just what you currently see. Just keep that in mind. He goes back to picking stuff up and put into his bag. And when he's finished, he'll go pss, 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 and then Celine will come out from the bushes.
Set's ears perk and he like looks around.
Like a laser pointer.
Yeah, Screech pop out from hiding and like give her scritches.
While there were some disagreements, Arkin, I appreciate that you were willing to listen to some reason and allow the three that did live to pass. We can discuss this more as we find further scenarios.
I felt like that was fair. His other buddy who could still see also shot me, and I didn't kill him.
The morals on this are subjective, and I am not pretending to know exactly what is correct. I simply would like to try and offer a second chance when it is possible.
Very well, but if we ever run into them again and they're doing the same shit, there will be no mercy.
In 3 people, you have permission to do whatever you would like.
Oh yeah, I'll join you next time if we see them again.
I believe in second chances. A third chance is abuse of power.
Arkin mounts up.
And onward we will go. Actually, is anyone injured and would like aid? Oh, look, Arkin's fucked up.
Still has arrows sticking out of him.
Arkin, please hold. I'll cast just a couple of Cure Light Wounds. Nothing super crazy. Gotta save a few spells. Am I targeting you? Yes, I am. Cure Light Wounds. Cure Light Wounds. And I'll do a third Cure Light Wounds. That's enough. And I've already used the healer feat on you today. Yeah, and then you got shot more. Got it.
Yep.
Seems
Sounds
like a
right.
pattern.
Hmm. So, since we're properly on the road and heading out through days, I will be going back to the burning my 6th level spell for a meal at night. Meaning, battles late at night, I don't have my 6th level spell available. But meaning that everyone gets the buff.
Okay, that's for the feast.
Hero's Feast.
Okay. Are you not doing your temple every night?
Well, that's at the discretion of the party. Do they want that kind of, hey, we're right here, in trade for a safe, secure, warm location? I'm not going to make that decision for them. But I'm going to target everyone in Hero's Feast. And just kind of on a save a little back and forth on a meta level, would Arkin be comfortable not receiving aid since he is usually hidden, or should I? I don't know, but how Basset handles well enough, and I try and protect everyone around me. If not, I can not cast aid on myself, and actually that probably makes more sense.
I would say Arkin never asked for or expected in the first place. It was always Chaplin's decision how he decided to do that. So if he decides to give it to everyone but him, it really wouldn't make a difference to him.
Fuck it. I will do the proper selfless Chaplin thing. And I will give it to everyone but Chaplin. So I'm going to slap 8 on him and then slap Hero's Feast on everyone else, or on everyone.
Okay.
So if you could... well, hold on. This is going to get tricky in just a minute. Slap that on him and then target Screech, Bastet, Arkin, and if you resummon your bird, I'll give him the stuff too. Let's roll Hero's Feast. Where is it? I'm gonna untarget for the sake of the hit point boost, since you have to manually fuck with that.
Yeah, someone created an extension that'll allow you to do like max hit point things correctly. I might have to purchase that because if it's something we're gonna be using a lot, it might make it a lot less confusing.
It's a lot with me. So bonus hit points is for Basset, Screech, and Arkin is 31. For everyone else, for Craven and myself, it is just 16.
16 or 15?
Because that's what I rolled with the Hero's Feast.
Oh, so we're clearing everything out.
Yeah, we're adding everything together, and I'm trying to simplify the math.
Sure. 16 for everybody, or for you and Craven, and how much for everybody else? 28?
21. Because it's 15 plus 16.
Got it. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So you guys continue for the rest of this day. Were you guys doing anything, any kind of preparation, anything before you left that area?
I don't think it would be super wise to stay in that area in case like retaliation is attempted or something like that. But no, I think we want to keep getting on our way.
Okay. Okay, so you guys head out and travel for a while. After a couple hours of travel, sun begins to set. What are your guys' plans for camping?
Do you guys want a really big house that everyone will see?
You see Basset's ears perk again. He like smiles as you say that.
Okay.
Arkin, do you feel that this is a wise decision?
It's up to them. If they want it, then do it. If otherwise, I'll find the tree.
Understood. This will take some modicum of time. As a note, should we encounter a rather difficult scenario, there are other spells I can cast in place of this. Thus, if we encounter something explicitly dangerous, I may not be able to provide this shelter in the evening. And I will take the time to cast Chaplain House. I mean, no, called Chaplain House. Temple of the Gods.
The House of Chaplin. The house that Chaplin built.
Yes.
For 1 hour each night, Basset needs to rest, or not, to meditate, to regain his ki. And if Chaplin's thing takes an hour, that's going to be the time that Basset does it.
I can literally build it around you, like.
Then Arkin will meditate as well to resummon Craven.
Okay.
Screech. Everyone's meditating and doing magic.
Actually, a question to Basset. You are more familiar with this area. Are elementals or undead more prevalent problems in this area?
Are elemental or undead? Is that the question?
Which of elementals or undead are more prevalent in this area?
Undead.
Okay, warding the place against undead. They have to make a save if they try and enter. Can't find on. And people heal better in the temple. It is really mostly an RP thing, though. Just for lulz, we have a couple of people. Oh no, we've been taking long rest. We're good. Ugh. I do always have a 3rd level and a 4th level spell checked off for both create food and water and for the level 4 aid spell.
What's Screech doing?
Doing all of this. What kind of light is there?
As much as I want. So a decent amount of it. There are a couple of dark sleeping rooms, but everything else is very well lit.
I'm gonna read.
One pitch black one with a hammock in it.
Correct. The bed has
3 exits?
3 exits, 1 going
Yes.
external.
Reading was investigation, right?
Stop.
Yes.
Thank you.
Bam.
Nah. Fuck it, I'll use luck. We're going to sleep anyway. I can reroll that. So, do I have to redo the advantage or not? No.
You would have to redo it.
Just, it should stand there.
That's better. I'll take that.
We need Hero's Feast. Craven is listed as unconscious.
That's because he's technically dead.
That's fine.
It doesn't matter. Like, if anybody hits him, he's dead anyways, you know?
No, he's got 18 hit points now.
Yeah,
Haha.
that's true.
Yeah, that's
So beautiful.
That's
If anybody
helpful.
but Screech hits him, he's dead. Unless Screech hits him all 3 times, then he'll be dead.
True.
I found a couple of people I missed Hero's Feast on, so I was just fixing it.
It's probably gone on everybody because I did a long rest to reset everything.
Well, I fixed everything. We're good. Also, the 21s should be 31s.
Oh, 31s.
Sorry to be that guy.
No, it's good. I appreciate it.
I feel like I'm like asking too much by saying, "Hey, increase everyone's hit points by 30," but I'm also a high-level cleric. Last combat, the damage I dealt was 6, and it was to Arkin.
Sounds like you're doing your job as a cleric.
Kill the party, slap the rogue.
Yeah, that's cleric shit.
All right. Anybody do anything else?
Arkham studying, but that's it.
A quick, just a quick message to the Jackal to inform him that Absol has left and is going after pieces. In case I don't expect it to modify his plans, but in case it's an element that changes something.
And you've only used your thing once today?
Correct.
Okay.
Just yell
The
at
other
the
god.
thieves.
Yeah, that other god got a message. All right. So yeah, so you build the temple up, and you guys all go in for the night. Arkin,
Mm-hmm.
you're having this dream that keeps replaying out the night that Absol left, and specifically when he's running away and he casts darkness. You've had this dream a few times since he left, but this time, for some reason, you're seeing it from Arkin or from Absol's point of view, and you're seeing him cast the darkness spell, and then take off running. And you can almost feel what he's feeling, and you feel this sorrow built up as he casts the spell and as he hears you calling out for him. You see him continue running just nonstop until he gets out of the cave. And as soon as he's out of the cave, he looks back over his shoulder and looks in and sees that no one's chasing him. And he's standing there, panting, looking around. And then from the corner of his eye, there's this blur. And you're seeing this in first person. He turns towards the blur as something hits him in the face, and he falls back and goes unconscious. And as soon as he goes unconscious, you wake up in a cold sweat.
Okay. He just kind of sits there for a while, panting, and then he just starts trying to slow his breathing, refocus. Then he will tear off some cloth from the stuff that he has, and he will tie it around his eyes in like a blindfold. And then he will start having Craven fly in different positions and make little sounds so he can... The idea is that he feels that he lost his brother because he couldn't see through darkness. So he is going to try to get rid of that weakness. Okay. And he's going to start trying to focus on finding things without depending on his eyes.
Okay. Do you have any abilities that allow you to do anything like that?
No, it is actually preparation for a rogue ability that he would get next level, which is blind sense.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was asking, if you actually had something you were preparing for, or if this was a thing you were trying to do. Perfect, okay. For funsies, go ahead and give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage. Yeah, he can't find his brother, and he doesn't want to be found anyway, so it's like just focus on what he does have control of.
For the sakes of RP, I'm just going to say 19. You may be proficient in perception, but you're not proficient in blindly trying to perceive things. So yeah, okay. 19's still pretty fucking good, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And before you know it, you start hearing movement throughout the temple walls as everybody is starting to wake up around the time that you're deep into this training. Give me a con save, actually.
Okay.
All right. You're a little tired today, but unless you let someone know, they would never be able to tell.
Okay.
All right. And what you guys doing in the morning? Anything in particular?
Making the usual breakfast. Putting a little bit extra food on my plate and sitting next to Arkin. Well,
Arcade just appears to be eating slowly and just kind of staring off into nothing.
But he's eating.
Casting spell.
You'll notice that he eats like maybe an eighth of what he would usually eat, and then he is done.
Chaplain will go off into into a private room for a moment to cast sending, and Sim, this is at your discretion. To Absol. Hello, Absol. We are not attempting to follow you, but for the sake of your brother, can you at least reply to let us know that you are alive and well? You may reply to this message. Okay.
It'd be better if you thought I was dead.
Yeah, well, see, the next step is asking gods. We'll try that tomorrow.
It's like, oh, give me voicemail. All right, calling another number.
You want to answer? Calling your mama.
God, you're starting to sound like my ex. If I didn't respond, he'd start calling my mom or my friends.
Like,
Sad, 'cause
Man,
I
about-
can actually do that.
It's really weird that that didn't last.
Yeah.
That was after.
Really weird that it didn't last.
It was great. Great guy.
anyway.
Now that this has gone to a screeching halt.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Who's this out?
You guys doing anything else?
Nah.
Who's
Oh,
the
it's-
first one out of the temple?
After checking, like, are you able to see out of the windows in this thing?
There are some windows you can see out of. There's a lot of stained glass, but there are some windows that you can see out of.
All right. I mean, after Arkin eats that little portion that he does, he's just going to get ready, check out the windows, make sure there's no danger, and then walk on out.
All right. Are you going out your secret hidey hole or are you going out the front door?
Does anything look suspicious out there?
No. I mean, nothing you can tell from the windows, at least.
I don't trust you. He going out the hidey hole.
It's a tiny bunny rabbit waiting outside.
Exactly.
Yeah,
right at
when
me.
you go out, you find yourself on like the far western side of the tower, the entrance being on the southern side. And no, I mean everything looks normal out here.
Okay. Just gotta make sure Celine eats and then he's wait for everybody else. Reading his book until then.
And everybody else.
I'm just gonna waltz out, ready for the day. I'll wait until I know the party's together because sounds like you're doing a thing.
I'm always doing
Yeah.
a thing. So
Screech will get and follow Chaplin out.
okay. So as you both walk outside, as you're closing the main doors, you notice that there is an arrow stuck in the front door with a note attached to it.
It seems we have mail. Thank you for the reminder, young Fang. What's the note read?
Give me a insight check, Chaplain.
If it's today, I have prepared explosive rooms.
It says, We will soon show you the same compassion you showed us. And at the bottom, there is an insignia that matches the insignia that the bandits had.
I'm gonna go find Bassett and show this to him. I am having a difficult time interpreting if that means that they are going to attack us, or if they are going to genuinely reward us for sparing some of their people. I somehow do not believe that it is the latter. However, if we see more of this group, I expect peaceful resolutions are likely not optional.
You can't think like that. I mean, they came, they didn't wait around, they left a note.
Because they could not get in.
Right. And he's like looking off in the woods. We're just
Perhaps-
standing around talking. If they wanted to attack, they should have done it right now.
Perhaps, however, it may be best to not use the temple for a few days, as it makes us very easy to track.
You're the magic man. Whatever you think is right.
We shall see. Yeah, let's head out and not show the note to... No, Chaplain will appraise Arkin of the notes. I don't like hiding information.
So we are being followed.
I imagine that they are unhappy that so many of their numbers were killed in our compassion.
Okay. They would be wise to walk away, but since they won't.
From your tactical analysis, would it be wiser to avoid usage of the temple for a few days, as it makes our position easy to identify?
No, in fact, the next time we should definitely use it in a place that is in plain sight.
Please recommend a location near nighttime.
Well, if we're being followed, they're going to find us anyway, so let's keep on our heading. Keep your eyes open.
They are always open.
I'm sure you know what I mean, Chaplain. You've been around us long enough.
Smith just smiles and slow blinks.
Yeah, we'll keep going, but I'll keep my head on a swivel.
Does Chaplain literally keep it on a swivel? Because that'd be disturbing.
As he's running.
Yeah, it's like,
Legs
please don't.
Channel Divinity, Omnipotence, God of Thieves. I have received messages from your followers that I spared. It seems that they are perhaps unhappy with us. Do you know if they intend to assault us soon? As that would be unwise for them and likely result in more casualties.
There is honor amongst thieves, and this honor was broken by your friend. What they lack in strength, they make up for in numbers.
Arkin, it has come to my attention that some action of yours has disrespected the honor that apparently exists among thieves. Can you elaborate what this may be and what actions we have taken that would upset someone of such a persuasion?
They're pissed at probably that after they surrendered, I killed one of their own. But to be fair, the one that I had never voiced any surrender to me.
Because he could not, due to paralysis from the spell you had cast on him. I know how that spell works.
I once again state that he never surrendered. So,
Just
and then
understand that they are currently hunting us because you have upset them.
that's fine. Let them
It-
try.
You are actively stating that you are comfortable with our party being attacked because of your actions and whims.
You will be fine. Screech will be fine. And your new friend will also be fine. They're after me.
We are you adjacent. I do
Yes,
not wish.
the bounty's on my head, not yours. I knew this in letting them go that they probably wouldn't let things go. But it's what you wanted, so I let them go.
What
Now,
I wanted did not involve further of their death.
yes, and with the life that you've spared, now they are threatening more lives. So glad we took this
Based
supposed
off of what
peaceful
you have
route.
just told me, they are threatening our lives because of the life you took after they surrendered.
They're threatening my life, not yours.
Did you miss the part where we are adjacent to you and would be acceptable casualties in this scenario?
If they are one of the more honorable groups, as apparently you are indicating that they are, then they will not come after you unless you get in their way. By which,
And
if that time comes, simply do not.
so you are telling us if we are ambushed by thieves to simply let you fight without our assistance.
It's me that they want. It's my actions that have brought this upon us, more specifically me. No sense in you paying for it.
I cannot simply let you go assaulted.
Chaplain, do you know why I created the Arkan persona?
To protect others, to protect your family, I imagine.
It was a mental escape, so to speak. My very being has been nothing but a burden to my family. They've had to move and sacrifice so much over and over again just because I lived and they wouldn't let me go, even when I asked and begged them to. So, to pretend like maybe this shit world doesn't bother me so much, this was the persona that I created. And it was amusing. Apparently, it had its limits. And now my family is no longer with me. They're still alive, one technically, the other, I'm sure he's fine. But they have left. You, at some point, will leave. Or they will take me out successfully, and then your problem is solved. Either way, you're fine. And you have one less little asshole making your life so much more miserable, going against your precious God laws and whatever else that you choose to follow. So, shall we continue?
Chaplain will silently turn and continue, because I got no good response to that.
Arkid will mount up. He will put up his hood, and then he will go off into the trees, and he will open a message and say, I'll be following from the shadows. And then he ends the message before you respond.
Okay.
All right. Is there any thing that you all are doing before you take off?
The standard round of buffs. How long does Death Ward last? Hold on.
Probably like an hour.
8. Okay, no, we'll just keep going and wait for the inevitable ambush. Obviously, I'm keeping Screech and actually, let's talk to Screech and Bassett. Based off of the note that was left, it seems that Arkin's violence towards the imprisoned and surrendered thief has upset them, and they are actively hunting us. Arkin has encouraged us to simply let him and them fight should they return for us. I'm not certain that that is the action that I would like to take. Do you have any input on this? Arkin believes that if they are upset with him, they will only target him. And that if we stay out of things, we will be safe. However, they have numbers, and there is only one Arkin.
No, he's our friend.
Bassett, you are more familiar with this region.
Yeah, me knowing that tree and these mountains ain't gonna help us out right now.
This is a very nice tree.
It sounds like your friend. You're not gonna stand around and just let this happen, are you?
I
Like
would
looking
like
at
that.
Screech.
No, he's my friend.
Then I suppose the decision is made.
Well, I hope what I can. And maybe I can persuade some of them to back off. If we can catch them first, maybe I could persuade the whole group to leave.
I wish you best in those endeavors.
Yeah, no
Like,
shit.
you laugh, he actually means that, but doesn't mean but does mean it genuinely.
I think the two that we did, or the three that we did leave to go, are the ones that were pretty just thick-headed. I couldn't get through to them the first time. So, I don't have high hopes, but I'm gonna try.
Alrighty.
Oh, something you guys should know though. If I manage to break through to one of them, but he sees one of his friends, no matter what I do, it's done.
Then, for your persuasion skills to be successful, it must lead to all hands stopping the violence. I will do my best if you seem to have successfully persuaded someone to stand down myself until further action is taken. But obviously, once some aggressive action is taken on their part, I must resume as necessary.
Yeah, that's how I usually play things.
Do you have other skills noteworthy within a combat environment, as it seems we may encounter more in the near future?
If I do manage to want to get my hands dirty, I can, without myself attacking, assist like two of you in your endeavors.
That would likely be most valuable to Arkin and Screech, as I tend to provide range support.
And if I'm standing next to someone, I can pretty reliably stop an attack.
Perhaps this is a strange question, but is there anything that you have a particular resiliency to?
I can pretty much stop the effects of poison affecting me. It's something that we monks train to like.
Is poison a
Not
damage type? Cliff, is poison a damage type?
Yes.
That is valuable to know. Thank you. A thing that I almost never use because it's not super often valuable, I can burn my channel divinity to modify an enemy's spell damage type. So if it's hitting you, I can say, nope, that's poison, and it won't hurt you. I use it actually if Chaplain gets hit with a spell that deals specifically a spell that deals elemental damage. I also change it to poison because I have resistance to it. Okay, onward and forward until we get ambushed.
So optimistic.
I mean, I've been in this campaign for a while. I'm pretty resigned to the murder hobo.
Yeah, but you're thinking so lowly of me that I'm gonna do another ambush.
It would be actually pretty cool to see like them just standing there saying, "Here's the arena."
So
don't
10
expect
feet from
that.
now, you get ambushed.
Right, no, that'll
They're
be tomorrow night. So you all travel for a few more days. What is your marching order for traveling? Same?
Beset would be in the front.
Beset, Chaplain, Screech, and then Arkin, who knows where.
Okay.
Mhm.
And who is navigating, or Beset be navigating because he knows this area?
Mhm.
You keeping an eye out, Chaplain, you said?
Absolutely.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll. John, you can too, because I'm sure that Arkin's on the lookout.
Yeah, Argus on the lookout for anyone following with Craven's assistance.
John, before you roll, remember we have bonus die.
Okay.
Well, he gets to roll at an advantage anyways, so.
Yeah. He is specifically going to be looking for anyone trying to tail them and any sort of birds that seem to be flying in our direction, you know. Yeah, I'll use one of the bonus dice. We haven't used any tonight.
Sure, there are 2.
Wow. Does that even show up?
No.
Oh, good. I get to reroll that shit. I did the same thing. All right. Well, fuck that. And then.
All right. So you guys continue for a few days, and you get to an area where there's a bridge over the river. But you notice upon coming up to it that the water levels have risen, and besides, you would know that this happens periodically as flash floods can happen from the mountains to the north. But this bridge just so happens to be mostly submerged from this water level that's going through. From where you guys are right now, you guys could either double back, which would be a 4-day journey to get back onto a path, and then it would be another week or so to get to where you're going, to get back to like the other side of here. You could try to wait out the storm, but flash floods like this could last hours, or it could be days depending on what's going on in the mountains. Or you can try to wade the river.
Perhaps, may I suggest a boat?
Does the river look like it's going pretty fast?
Yeah. I mean, it's a flash flood, so it's...
Oh, it's a flood. Okay. I was thinking we could just ride the river down, but flood waters in a boat isn't a bad idea.
Yeah, like it's spewing out over the edge of where the bank would be normally, and it's like you're seeing the grass is being flooded from it even.
What time of day is it?
Right now it's early afternoon.
There is another option. Should we wish to wait a day, I can simply part the water temporarily and allow us to pass.
More magic shit. That's fine.
I've seen him do it before.
How far across is the river?
About 50 feet or so, with it being expanded right now due to this flood.
100 feet on the side. I can straight up just Moses this. So then would you like me to set up the chapel early today then?
It lasts, what, you said a whole day?
Correct.
Might as well. We got the time, we got the daylight.
I mean, technically I could just put the chapel over top of the river, but that might be it's big enough to cross it. Like, I could technically just make it literally go over the river, but Chaplain makes his chapel, makes his temple. So I'm not going to modify it that heavily. So yeah, I'll just go up the bank a bit and make a house. I will this time change it up just a hair to elevate the entrance with a set of stairs up about 10 feet in case the flooding gets worse. We can still get out.
Arkin's going to find a place out in a tree to kind of keep a lookout. Yeah, he will not be sleeping in the chapel.
Your room is available. What do I unprepared? Prepare control water.
Screech is going to do her usual of reading before she goes to bed.
Roll at advantage. And actually, since we have a day to kill here, absolutely we should
Eat.
do a little bit of crafting and whatnot.
Oh my god, fuck this.
Cliff, last
Thanks.
we talked, didn't I make another breakthrough with the Warforged book, but we hadn't determined what that meant yet? Or am
Yeah,
I
you surpassed 500, yep.
Okay.
You use luck of fucking again.
Well,
This is bullshit.
let's start sending and prepare.
Yeeks.
Here you go.
Okay. Good enough. I'll take it.
Can you use luck multiple times in the same roll?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
Can you?
Yeah.
I thought it was like you can roll once, but I could be wrong. I haven't actually looked at it.
I think our rule for IP was you could only re-roll something once, but luck doesn't have the same rule.
Do we have any potions that still need to be identified? Looks like good.
The only potion I have now is the one we took off the bandits. Like I've burned through all of the rest.
That's fair. I do have 3 potions of healing. Actually, let's go over this real quick. What's the potion of heroism do? That looks fun. Gain 10 temporary hit points for an hour for the same duration you're under the effect of the bless spell. That's actually pretty neat. I'll actually pass that potion off to Arkin. Let me pull out the party sheet. Potion of hero. Up. Come on, go.
Chaplain, just go and sit it out on the porch.
Okay, there it is. Chaplain will actually seek out and call you out. Furthermore, I'll also offer a potion of diminution, which just makes you smaller, and that sounds like a stealthy thing.
It does.
Screech.
So
He's just eye level with Screech. Like, I don't like this anymore.
This is
in
bullshit.
fact, I got some stuff for you. And Bassett, I'm guessing you don't have potions of healing, so Chaplain throws one at you. It's in the party sheet. Does anyone else not have the potion of healing? They're
Okay. I have
most
one.
basic. Then I'll hold on to the 2 that I have for the moment.
I think Screech has only used them on reviving Chaplain.
Well, that's a good reason to have them, to be fair.
Might have used one on Absol, but I
Actually-
think only Arkin.
I have actually 2 robes, I realize. The Cloak of Arachnidia that I forgot that I have, and the Robe of Useful Items. Does anyone still need a cloak?
I think I have one.
You have just a cloak. This is a fancy magic cloak.
Yeah, I have just a cloak.
I'll drop the Robe of Useful Items in the party sheet for you as well. Might be fun, something fun to play with. Sorry for the inventory management. Realize we haven't done this in a while.
This is fine.
Is Arkin taking all 3 potions, or
Diminution, Heroism, and Mind Reading are all yours. In
Okay.
fact, look, there's a second Mind Reading. Did Bassett get that potion of healing?
Yep.
Okay. I also have a potion of Radiant Resistance and Thunder Resistance. It's difficult to know where those would be best used, so I'm just holding on to them, unless someone has an idea.
Better for you to have them if we get caught out in a storm.
lightning rod?
If we ever get in a bad thunderstorm, I will use the potion of Thunder Resistance. Lol. And yeah, Chaplain will spend some of his day trying to make some slightly higher quality healing potions, because it's been a while. For what it matters, I have some ingredients floating around. Actually, no. Instead of focusing on healing potions, I want to see what I can do with a couple of these purple crystal shards and random purple leaves that came from the place where we got the time. We got one of the gems from the place, and it was like a link between multiple worlds.
Mm-hmm.
So I have some purple crystal shards, random purple leaves, and water that I believe is from
The plane of water.
the plane of water, and I want to use all of that. See what I can do with that effectively.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a skill check on that one.
I'm going to use a bonus die because this is fancy rare stuff. So let's slap that.
Nice.
Give myself a 6 bonus. And roll my herbalism kit. How's it?
Nice.
Not bad.
Yeah, crystal pond water. There it is. Do you want me to take those 3 things out of my inventory? Since they're now in a project?
Are you just studying them, or are you like actively tinkering to create something with them?
I want to see what I can make with them, because I like knowing super in depth what they can do doesn't matter because I can't go get more. So I want to figure out what can I do with it and what is it going to help with, and then make that thing because it'll make it better. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And if that turns it into multiple projects, that's fine. I want to use these resources for what they're best to be used for.
Yeah, so you start tinkering around with it, and you find eventually from crushing out some of the crystal into a powder with the leaves and mixing it with the water, that when you took a sip of this potion, that it seemed for a brief second that everything stood still.
Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do a lot of that.
You don't have enough to make a lot. You have enough to make 1 full potion of this.
That's fine.
And essentially what this is going to be is a potion of stop time.
I'll take that.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm going to delete 3 items on my inventory.
Yep, so let me go ahead and do this real quick for you.
Water. Look at me, I can stop time with a beverage. I keep trying to drink out of an empty glass. I'm sorry for everyone who has to see me in chat in stream because I start stream in one place and then I'll shift to the other side of things halfway through, and I'll just spend the entire rest of the stream over here, not knowing, not caring. So I'm never properly in frame.
All right, so I just added it to your inventory. Whoever consumes this potion, time will stop for them for 1d4 plus 1 rounds.
Jesus.
That's
Yeah.
a lot.
Alright.
It did use one-shot material, so it's neat that something pretty awesome came out of it. I'm going to save that as my literal Deus Ex Machina. Oh no, everyone's down. Give me a couple rounds, I'll fix it.
All right. So everybody's reading, crafting. Arkin, I'm assuming you're just pacing and chain smoking.
He is actually hunting for anyone that might be trailing them.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a either survival or nature check.
Can it be something I'm good at though?
Are you good at survival or nature?
Nature ain't bad.
Seriously, with another fucking 20? John, change your dice color.
Look, I'm trying. I gotta cheat to win, okay? Don't
Change
worry
your
about it.
dice color.
Nah,
What color are your dice?
just black.
No one else allowed to use black dye. They're forbidden from this point on.
Alright, change my die color.
Black dye are somehow magically enhanced, and they give players an unfair advantage. So
Did you really just change yours to white?
you'd be rolling all ones.
No, so it's actually an experiment. I've literally just put the die color in the dead middle, and every time they roll super bad, I'll darken them. Every time they roll super good, I'm going to lighten them to see the average over time because I'm a nerd and I can do that.
Jesus Christ.
No,
Sure, why not?
You don't understand. I've gauged the average speed of the freeway in the same way. Every time someone passes me, I speed up by 1 mile an hour. Every time I pass someone else, I slow down by a mile an hour.
It drives me insane.
But it drives you.
I like to count, but it does drive.
Shut up. I will punch you the next time I see you.
That's not social distancing.
Right.
Gotta throw shit out.
Look, it could be a year from now. I don't know. This shit's not going away. But I will punch you.
Uh-huh.
It's not any different from any other time I see you. I understand, but still.
So how are you going about this, Arkin?
He is going to spend the first half of the night like a normal, like taking a shift, keeping watch at night. kind of moving from one area to the next, looking for anyone who might be scouting or tracking them. And then once he starts getting, knows it's about time to start getting some rest, if he wants to get at least a full night's sleep, he will switch off with Craven, who will then kind of just fly around and scout the area.
So while you're out scouting, you see someone who is riding in your guys' general direction, but they're keeping a fair distance away from you. And you see that it is a long-haired human, and he's wearing something that looks similar to what the bandits were wearing, but he has this long flowing cape that's kind of draped off the back of the horse slightly, and he's riding on this tan colored steed that has armor on it that matches his own. And like I said, you see that he's a couple 100 feet out from where you guys are, and he's purposefully staying off of the path.
Okay, going to stealthily get closer to him to kind of inspect.
How close are you getting?
Just inside 30 feet, I'd say, to get a good look. A look. I just want to talk to you.
Are you stealthing, or are you using your invisibility cloak? Both?
We will say... Let's see. Well, after he gets his night's rest, then he's able to use his cloak again. So, yeah, he'll use the cloak.
Okay.
Well, we'll say both if it matters.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a stealth roll.
Okay.
Okay,
25.
So, as you approach, you get well further out than 30 feet, and he snaps his attention directly to you, and he goes, "So you must be the one."
And Ark will reply back, "I must be."
So, did you cast invisibility, or is it something you're wearing?
A magician never gives away his secrets. You know that.
And he's just looking at you with this little grin. He's just kind of sizing you up.
Arkin will just pull his hood back and step out. So how are we doing this?
Doing what?
Didn't come through.
Oh, I said doing what?
Well, you're obviously pursuing us. You said I am the one. Guessing that you're the one who left the message with us.
So, if you're all the way out here with me, where are all your friends? It'd be a shame if 50, 60 of my men were over there right now.
Yes, it would be a terrible shame, wouldn't it? Friends are a luxury.
So are goods. But yet, I oh so enjoy taking them.
So you're out here because you like stealing goods when there are much easier people to prey upon if that's what you're actually looking for. So how long are we going to play this game, and when are you going to cut to the chase?
He looks at you and he just does this big, wide grin. He goes, "A magician never reveals his tricks." And as he says that, he kind of pulls on the reins of the horse and he starts pulling away.
Okay. Um. Let's test this guy out. Arkin's going to chuck a dagger at his horse's throat.
Well, he turned face. He hit his horse in the ass at this point.
All right. He'll aim for the horse's leg then.
Okay. If you're doing a called shot on it, go ahead and make it at a -5. You're trying to hit a little target like a leg.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm guessing that's a miss, but let me double check what the AC is here. Actually, that's a hit. That's just barely a hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to disable it, so he's not doing like sneak attack damage or anything.
So as you hit the horse, it neighs, it bucks, and you see this guy disappears off the top of the horse.
All right. Can I want to roll Arcana to see if I can tell if he cast a spell, if it was an illusion, or what it might be.
Jesus fucking John.
Love my dice today.
It was definitely a spell that he cast, one that you're familiar with. He Misty Stepped. But he did it in a way that you've never seen. He almost did it like a reaction.
Okay.
And because you rolled so high on that, go ahead and give me a strength save at advantage.
Okay.
So, he Misty steps off, and you see, just for a brief second, the sort of trail of his image, and you snap your head to the side just in time to see him standing about 50 feet or so away from you with his hand out, and as he does, you feel this burst of energy hit you, and you pull your arms up to block, and you feel this force push you backwards about 5 feet, just scuffing your feet through the grass. Just.
Okay. He is going to Misty Step himself and immediate stealth, trying to keep an eye on this guy, and he is going to try to pursue him.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your stealth roll.
Okay, hold on. Taking off my spell slot. All right.
What's the lowest you can roll on a stealth roll? Let me ask that first.
The
lowest you could roll would be 25.
25, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, you Misty Step, you go into stealth, and you hear him chuckle as he's talking loud. He's basically, you get the idea he doesn't see where you are.
Mm-hmm.
But he chuckles and he says, "It's no fun to play cat and mouse if the mouse keeps pecking at the cat." And you see his hand begin to glow with this bright light blue color. And he kind of holds it up in the air, and as he does, you see this like almost triangular beam rain down around him. And then he closes his hand, and you see the shimmer radiating around him, and he just stands there, and you just see him like he's kind of looking side to side a bit.
Arkin will immediately, while he's doing that, he's gonna go to his little wrist pouch that he keeps his potions on, pop open the top on a potion of mind reading that he just got from Chaplin, and down it.
Okay.
And he's going to try and detect this guy's thoughts.
It's a very low wisdom save, like 13.
So that brings a question. Yeah, it is save DC 13. If with Arkin's magical ambush, would that apply to something like this, being that the potion's allowing him to technically cast this spell?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because of the way the effects of potions are, it's typically like it doesn't benefit from anything outside of the potion.
Okay.
So he has to make a
Wisdom 13.
intelligence.
Hey? Is it?
Yeah.
Unified thought spell. Oh, it actually doesn't say on the potion itself. It just
No,
says...
the potion just says you get detect thoughts. When I read the detect thoughts, it says make an intelligence check. Wait, no, wisdom saving. That's weird. So it's a wisdom saving throw, but he can make an intelligence check contested by your intelligence check to end the spell.
Okay.
So,
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. So he has to make a wisdom save. Okay. So boop, boop. He does not make it. He rolled a 1.
Wow. Okay. All right. So I guess I can hear his thoughts now.
And you just kind of hear him like, he's going to ruin the plans.
So while this is happening, since this is a concentration spell, but let me just double check, but I believe message is not. Yeah, message is not a concentration. He will activate message and says, so what is it that you're really after? And he's waiting to hear both his response and like his actual thoughts.
You hear him say back, an eye for an eye, and in his mind you hear him say revenge.
Who were these men to you?
Who they were? They were family, subordinates.
Ah, so you're the guy in charge.
I am. And then you hear him say, one of them.
So you kill me and everything is good now?
I don't want to kill you right now.
Then what is it that you want?
Right now, I was only observing.
Tell me of your plan.
The plan is simple. You killed one of mine when he was at his most vulnerable. I will return the favor.
And you think that I'm most vulnerable now?
I'm not here for you.
Who are you here for?
Someone you love. Someone that you care for. Someone within close proximity of you that just so happens to be the unlucky one. As long as you get to know that you are the cause for their death, that's all that matters to me.
Is his thoughts say anything different?
Oh no, he's being very forthcoming.
And what happens if you don't make it back alive?
That is so unlikely that I didn't make a contingency.
Yes, that's very true. But I don't give a flying fuck, as they say, about your plans. But I'm wondering, what are you going to do about sparing your own life?
You are free to find out.
So, what's the reward on my head?
This is personal.
Personal. Oh, so that one did mean something to you.
Not necessarily, but I can't have the word going out that we allow people to disrespect us in such ways.
So you kill me and then what? You could have just gone and said, oh, you dealt with the guy who did it. You need some sort of trophy, don't you?
John, give me a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
DC 18.
Why did that roll?
You did it at advantage, it looks like.
I don't know why.
Um,
Anyways, either way, failed.
As he's talking, he snaps his head to you, and he is looking you in the eyes.
Uh-huh. It's took you long enough. So let's sell this right here, right now, then, since it was so personal with just your subordinate.
No, like I said, the game of cat and mouse is no fun if the mouse wants it.
You can kill them, I don't care.
Good.
But what will that have to do with me if you know that I don't care? If you can see so well people who don't wish to be seen, then you know when someone's lying. Now you tell me, you look me in my eyes, and he steps forward. Am I lying when I say you can kill them and I would not care a single bit?
I'd rather not waste magic trying to determine this and just find out firsthand.
Yeah, I'm bored now. He will activate his mage hand to try to distract him, and then he is going to throw a dagger at him.
Okay. You notice your mage hand cannot get within 10 feet of him.
Okay. And he throws the dagger.
Okay. So no advantage or anything.
Right. Okay, no advantage.
You see him just deflect it. He just holds his hand up and deflects it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Is that what you're bringing to this fight?
Oh, yes, I show all my cards right off the bat. That's what I'm doing. And if he has time, he was going to, with his other hand, throw another dagger.
Sure. This would be like a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh.
He just deflects that.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me a charisma save, please. After you throw your that last dagger, you get this kind of vertigo feeling for a moment, and the next thing you know, you are standing in front of Chaplain's temple.
All right. Coward. I'm guessing they were pretty between the temple and where they just had that interaction. That's a pretty good distance. Yeah, it's not even gonna bother. He's going to. Did Craven get teleported with him?
No. Was Craven on him when it happened, or was he flying?
He was on his shoulder.
Yeah, that he got teleported too.
Okay.
I don't think that Craven can even make this.
No, fuck no. He's just gonna walk inside the temple and go to find Chaplain.
I'm in the dead center of it, sitting on the floor.
Literally, Craven cannot make that save. Like, it is with his stats, it is physically impossible for him to make the save.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't anticipating him making the save. I just wanted to know if he had to make the flight over or not.
Oh no, he's just there.
Yeah.
Like you were there before you pull your hand back from throwing the dagger. Like, it was just kind of like a snap and you're there.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll walk in, close the door, go and sit cross-legged in front of Chaplain.
Good morning, Arkin. May I be of assistance?
Well, my hunch was right. We are being followed.
Interesting.
Just had an interaction with some person affiliated with the group that we encountered, of course, as expected. He seems particularly annoyed with me because the man that I killed last was someone related to him. And so it will look poorly upon them if they let someone like me get away with this of sorts. But though I offered repeatedly, even forcefully, for him to just go ahead and get this over with now, he seems intent on coming after all of you because he thinks somehow that's going to hurt me.
Would resurrection of the specific individual be an acceptable peace offering?
Probably not. As if they are the idiots that I think they are, they've gone and blabbed about that this happened. Otherwise, they would have no reason to feel the need to protect their reputation. Chances are the three of them ran cowering and crying back to their bosses saying this happened, and now enough people know that their pride is hurt. So now they have to rectify this.
Then you're implying that they're hunting you and we must deal with the organization as a whole in order for you to be safe?
It's more so now that you have to protect yourselves, because though I offered myself up, that's not me that they want. They think that they can get to me by going after you. So you can protect yourselves, and I will go after the head of the snake.
Arkin, next time I ask you to not kill somebody, would you please listen for the sake of the lives of those you care about?
How about this? We resolve this, and as I told you before, you can be rid of this problem of Arkin and his antics. Sound fair?
I am not certain that I would like to be rid of the problem of someone who has been by my side for so long.
Well, as you can see, people come and go, sometimes overnight.
There are outliers to every scenario. That does not mean that you have to follow suit to an outlier. That does not mean that you have to abandon the family that you have remaining because of a mistake.
Family. Sometimes intelligence will tell you one thing. You can learn things in books and people will teach you things, but then that pesky wisdom comes along from life experience and tells you, hey, maybe that word does not mean what you thought it meant. Maybe not what people told you that it meant.
I am only stating that you before have said that we are the family that you have. If you no longer feel as such, I will understand.
Well, whatever that means to you, you are now in danger. I've let you know now, and I plan on going to resolve this since they are stupid enough not to let this go and walk away.
And could you elaborate regarding the plan to resolve this? When and where and how?
I'm going to ask your new friend where they tend to hang their hats. I will try to infiltrate and do what I do.
Their numbers are likely in the hundreds.
Yes, which will make it easier to infiltrate.
It means that if you are discovered,
Then
you do not
I will
have
face
time.
the consequences of failing to do what I do.
And then they will still be after us. If we are to take care of this and spare myself, Screech, and Bassett, who is now dragged into this, we must deal with all of them at once.
That's your call.
I would like to involve Bassett and Screech in this conversation. Is that acceptable?
Feel free. They're just involved as any of us now.
Please wait. And Chaplain will get up and go collect Bassett and Screech. Hello, Bassett, Screech. Unfortunately, it seems that the recent interactions we had with the thieves has had negative consequences. They are now actively hunting the three of us in order to upset Arkin. As a note, Cliff, this temple does protect against scrying. They are actively attempting to harm us in order to upset Arkin. So the three of us are now targeted, unless this organization is somehow dealt with.
I've had one
Arkin would like...
conversation with the guy.
Pardon?
I've only had one conversation with the guy.
Unfortunately, you were present while Arkin killed the restrained individual, which I believe is what has upset them so.
I didn't even strike any of them. I'm the
You-
one that tried to peacefully end this. Why do they want me?
It does not seem to matter to them what you and I did. It matters to them what Arkin did. And because Arkin killed one of theirs that was defenseless, they want to kill one of his that is defenseless. Whether or not they understand your relationship or lack thereof with Arkin, they believe that you are a friend of his and are currently targeting you. What do you believe is the best way to proceed with this, to stop us from being hunted and ensure everybody's safety?
We kill him.
No.
I think the bird's got a point.
He like immediately puts a hand up when she's at there, like, no. That's how we got into this.
No. Killing them, which would have been my plan, would have meant that they had no message to bring back to anyone, and this would have been over, and they would be around still to terrorize innocent civilians.
Your plan was against our plan. You killed someone against our wishes. And he like turns back to Chaplin. Killing him isn't gonna do anything. There's way
I
too many.
believe
We don't have the
our-
numbers. I don't want to go on a massacre. That's pointless.
I believe that had we killed all of them, that this would actually not be a current issue. It is the fact that while in conditions of a surrender, one was killed while they were unable to defend themselves that has caused this issue. At this point, what was or could have been is no longer relevant. The possible solutions do include the assault of a massive majority of their numbers. Sufficient numbers damaged would disorganize the group and cause it to fail. However, I am not certain that we are either capable of such an assault, and I would like a less violent option. However, I believe anything other than something of a mass scale would only lead to further escalation. Do you have any ideas?
Well, I know you're not going to be able to take out a mass number of them just by going out and looking, because I've been looking for a little bit and I don't know if they have like a base of operations or somewhere that they all meet up. You've seen the ones that hit us, they were camping on the side of a road.
Another option would be simply to leave the continent and attempt to avoid
And
the problem altogether.
that is exactly an alternative I am willing to go with. We
You
don't
guys
need
have
to be here.
an option to leave the continent.
Pardon?
You guys have an option to leave the continent?
Correct. I am able to return us to Dracarius and a couple other similar locations. I would be willing to take you if you are willing. However, it is on the continent of Amethil.
I don't know anything past the team. I've been here since I was little. Never even thought of leaving. So I got no ties.
I do not wish
Then
to drag you away from your life, but simply leaving the continent, while I believe a group like this would likely attempt to track us down for some modicum of time, simply vanishing to another continent would be fairly rapid of a solution and would take some modicum of tracking before we were able to be found. And on a different continent, the same level of offensive measures could not be taken. But we are on this continent in order to attempt to track down ancient secrets of the Kenku race. This is something that we can attempt to address further later, or seek other methods to investigate. If you would like to leave the continent now, this is actually something that I can facilitate currently.
more magic.
I have a plethora of magics and deities at my aid.
Magic.
Faith.
If we would stay on an Iratima, we would have to go to I grabbed the wrong thing. Bornan to at least have some kind of shelter, but then that's making my home a target. I wouldn't want that. We need to go past that to get to where did you guys want to go? The Peak Ascendants?
That was a stop. However, everything we have heard has made me think that it is not a viable solution to. We had planned on establishing a waypoint for the Mages Guild in Dracarius to set up a portal stone from that location to ours, enabling travel between the two continents. But we have not heard good of that option. As of current, I am able to return myself and those around me to Fortunis, Wetsund, Dracarius, and Matog. Both
Can you guys
sides.
hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I glitched out for like a minute. How are you able to get to Matog?
I established a waypoint with the permission of Lilith, the god of death, within her domain.
Okay.
Who do I have a favor with? I want to burn a favor just to make a goddamn point. I need like 3 points of favor. Oh, she's the god of the sun, isn't she? I bet you I have
Well,
favor with her.
I don't have anything I need to go collect from my home, and leaving this continent would actually be a pretty big stress relief.
What is it that is so stressful in this location,
Um,
if I may so inquire?
no.
Understood. Arkin, is the option of simply leaving the continent acceptable to you?
I've been wanting to leave for a very long time.
Screech, given the circumstances, the safety of our friends, is this something that you're willing to put on hold for the time being? There are other avenues we can attempt to research the information you're looking for, and I will do my best to find what I can for you.
So no Kenku secrets.
The other option, if you would like to continue to pursue Kenku secrets here and now, we must deal with a group of more than 100 bandits who are attempting to assassinate us.
Hold on. And she just kind of brushes her hands off.
Enhance ability intelligence.
She's just kind of like miming out hitting something and then just like.
Now she's only a -3.
I joke, but I'm casting it.
I can't fight that many. I don't fight a lot, but not that many.
And therein lies the problem, especially since they are attempting to attack us when we're not expecting it. And given current circumstances, we are very easy to track.
Chaplain, do you still have the map?
Which map are we talking about?
Yeah, don't we have like a general map of the area?
Well, the question here is, did Absol have it? Or no, I had taken over navigation recently because I have a wisdom bonus, so I would have the map. That was a recent thing, but it was the thing that we had changed. So yes, here it is.
Okay. Peak Ascendance is obviously here.
Okay.
Where Screech was trying to go?
Griffju, top left.
Not quite
However-
Griffju, like
Somewhere in that realm. We do not know exactly where, which is part of the problem.
somewhere near the mountains. Let me pull up my notes.
The optional routes to get there would be going west along the coast and thus going down through Bornon, past Peak Ascendance on the west side of the continent, and then through the marshlands. The other option would be going back to Last Stop and traveling through the desert for many times longer than our previous trip, which is not something I would like to repeat.
Nor would I. So how about you leave me the map and you all go home. I will make the trek to Peak Ascendance, see if I can cut the deal. Hopefully I'm successful. They can start building the portal. And then I will continue on while they're doing that to see if I can find anything about the Kenkus in this region.
They wouldn't let you in at Peak Ascendance
Why is that?
because they're kind of assholes. And you're kind of an asshole. I don't think the two would
Exactly.
get along.
I think we get along famously.
From what we have heard from other people in this region, I do not believe that we would be even granted an audience in Peak Ascendance unless we had something special of note to force an audience.
I could probably get you an audience if I try real hard.
It is
Maybe.
worth noting that I can return us to Fortunis or Matog in the future.
Hmm.
However, that would obviously reset some modicum of our progress.
Exactly. So you all go home. I'll deal with this. And just message in a week or two. And if I am still alive, I will let you know
The trip
the
from
progress.
here to even Peak Ascendance would likely be about 2 weeks, including mountainous terrain. If you were to go straight, perhaps actually 3 weeks. The trip heading to Bornon and then Peak Ascendance is likely a month. I am not certain that I would like to part ways for such a modicum of time.
Well, you can come back if I stop responding and then pick up where I left off.
And be hunted here.
Yes.
If we are...
This is not your problem to deal with. They're trying to make it your problem. It's not.
If
This
we...
portal to Peak Ascendance is not essential. Like, if for Dracarys, it would be nice because that makes the world smaller for them. But I don't get the impression that they just trusted people that they really just met with something that they needed so direly.
Perhaps another option, if I can find a way to glean sufficient favor with a jackal, perhaps I could simply have him grant us access to that rough location without having to traverse the intermediary terrain, which is something that I could work with over the coming months.
That's up to you and the jackal, I guess.
If we are able to find some way to simply spontaneously be in roughly the correct location, it is very difficult to track us if we are hopping around the world or on a different section of the continent than their forces. Right now we are in their terrain. If we are on a different end of the continent, I do not expect much resistance.
Look, I'm trying to make it right. As you said, this shit's my fault. I'm owning up to it. I will take the heat. You guys can go back. Here, this guy doesn't even want to be here anymore. He knows how much this place sucks. So why don't you all go back to nice, comfy Dracarys, and I'll handle the bullshit.
The issue is, you handling the bullshit on your own is not likely to result in success. And even if you are able to kill a specific leader, that does not prevent the target from being on our heads.
I'm not going after them. If I'm still here after I accomplish Peak Ascendance and the Kenku thing, then sure. Maybe if I got some time to kill, I'll see if I can kill a few of them.
I believe we can simply disregard Peak Ascendance as a project because we have heard sufficient to believe that it is not a possible diplomatic solution at this time.
That was the only place that we could have set up for something like that? Because if so, then this mission's a bust.
And
I believe...
literally just said that he could get you an audience with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, he did.
I don't know who keeps telling you guys that it's impossible to talk to these guys. Everyone that goes and visits them, they talk to them. They're just assholes.
I want Kenku secrets. We could talk to in Chaplain's voice, she goes, Peak Ascendance. And then just keeps going with, well, and they're gonna try to hurt us, like, if we stay here, but also if we leave and come back later and they find out we're here again, they're gonna try. So we might as well just keep doing what we're doing. And, like, I don't know. It's been fine so far.
Look, just letting you all know, you all have all the information that I have. I have been very forthcoming. I've let you know that I've offered myself to them. I've offered to handle this while you all go back to safety, since this is my fault. And if you refuse and you continue anyway, then I will have no blame pointed at me for what happens this point moving forward. So as long as that's understood, I don't care. If we're all honest with each other, it wouldn't be worth it to put ourselves at risk for anything that has been because of my actions.
I would like to abandon this whole continent and project together. However, it seems that there is no dissuading Screech. And as such, in order to continue working together, I believe we have to risk death.
How long would we have to leave and not do before we can come back?
The issue is a matter of time. I do not know how long, but it would likely... I believe we have already spent a similar amount of time on this project as we have on all the other tasks we have done combined together.
Correct.
I do not know that we are... It is a question of, do we wish to dedicate the next year to this project? As it seems like it will take that or more.
A year?
We're going to a rough location on a map. We don't know what we're looking for, other than Screech has a book that she believes that Kenku secrets are at that location.
Yes, we need to go to Salvern's Throat to get more information on Kenku's. My book said so.
Show me the map again.
Screech is going to pull out her book with a roughly drawn map and try to get the other map from Chaplin. He's dealing with a really, really whiny dog who's... Yeah, you're annoying tonight. You are. That's mine.
Yeah, Chapman will pass off the map. He'll just sit there and wait for you guys to figure out what's going on.
Cliff, with someone that knows the land, skipping all side tracks except for Peak Ascendance, that being like in who knows how long that's gonna take. How long going around the bottom of the map to the circle on the map would that usually take? Like a month?
Each square's a day. It's a big place.
Each square is a day if you follow a path.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so some meta out of game talk here. A 7th level spell I have, Plane Shift. Rules as written can be used to cheese and go places you haven't gone before, as long as they are notable enough to have a name. With Plane Shift, the specific example is I could say, I want to go to the City of Brass. I've never been there before, but it's the City of Brass. Poof, I'm there. And thus, it can actually be used to go places you haven't gone before on the same plane as you are, if you use it twice. You use it once to go to, say, Matog, for example, in the plane of shadow, technically nearby, and then the next day you use it to go back to the material plane to Kenku
Your
Secret
actual
Site.
destination, yeah.
Is that shenaniganry you are comfortable with having in this game?
I'm fine with it.
Because that could very well easily be a solution to this problem of saying, let's just go back to Dracarius, we'll wait a day, take a stop in Matog, and then Screech had a name for this place, which might be enough to take us there, or it might take you a little bit of shuffling and testing in random locations to find it. But that might be a thing. So, gonna continue on that. My apologies for perhaps not mentioning this earlier. I am still learning and better understanding my abilities to shift us to new locations. I believe it is at least theoretically possible to use my ability to shift us from one plane to another to go to a destination we have not yet arrived prior. It is not something I have tested. It is not something that I know exactly how will work, as I have not yet used this gift from the deities yet. But we could, in theory, return to Dracarius today and then take a stop in Matog in the City of Shadow for a day, and then the next day go to a specific location on the material plane. Screech, what is the name of this location?
Salvin's Throat.
So, for example, I could attempt to take us to either Peak Ascendance or Salvin's Throat. Each attempt to do so would take 2 days, as we would have to make a one-day stop in an alternate plane in a location we deem safe. This is an option that is untested, theoretical, but could omit large amounts of travel and take us to places we have yet to be. Is this something you would like to try?
Chaplain, do you have faith that this is going to work?
I have faith that I will take us somewhere. I have faith that I can, for example, arrive. I am confident that I can get us to Peak Ascendance. I am not confident that we will be safe in frequent stays in Matog, but that is more your realm.
I know just enough about how your magic works to know that it's all depending on how much faith you have in these gods and these powers they grant you. So I need you to have the faith enough that you're going to successfully get us where you're intending to get us. Can you do that? Because if you can, then I'm in.
I have faith that I can at least get us to Peak Ascendance. To get us to Salvin's Throats, I would need a little bit more information regarding that location.
Well, one step at a time.
If you could
I
get
know
to Peak
someone who
Ascendance, I
can
can
us
get
more
to the
information.
throat that you guys need.
Right. So
Then for today, should we simply return to Dracarius, or... Actually, no, I don't have that spell prepared. Then for today, for safety's sake, would you like to return to Dracarius?
Magic it up.
Everyone, please
See how
collect
it's
your
gonna
things.
work.
Please do not leave the temple at this time, but please collect your things and return here within a few minutes.
But just keep standing next to you.
Arkin was on patrol, so he has everything with him already. Yeah.
Celine and Perup as well, myself and 5 others, 3 Celine. Unfortunately, I cannot take Craven with us. I have a finite limit on the number I can transport, and because you are able to resummon him, that will unfortunately have to be done. Is that acceptable, Arkin?
He does these little hand gestures, and all of a sudden, Craven just fades away.
Acceptable. Just to clarify, Bassett, you are not carrying some small, unknown creature with you.
Doesn't he have a mount?
It's like a broom or something.
Oh, right.
Just making sure you don't have stowaways in your pockets.
No.
Understood. Is everyone ready?
Ready when you are.
Word of recall, 1 action, just a verbal component. So, I'm gonna ad lib that the verbal components for this would be, Reyna, if you would be so kind as to return us to Dracarius, and everyone poofs there.
Sure, give me a D100 roll.
Yep, right. Failure chances.
That's gonna be where he fails it.
It's not the worst.
It's low, but I don't think it's in fail range.
How accurate is that? I don't remember those tables.
Are we in the Phantom
you're
Zone?
You're good. Any specific requests for Arkin?
Yes, I'm burning an IP to put him standing on the edge of a fountain again.
Hold your chair still.
Understood. Hello, Calcifer.
It's the bad jumper.
You're a bad jumper.
Why did you jump to the high
He
point to
goes
jump to the low
up here
point?
to go down there instead of just going
It
straight.
would be easier
Because
to...
he's jumping up top to survey the land to make sure it's safe to
Exactly.
go down there.
It's a
He is
road
also
side.
terrified of socks, so that actually makes sense.
You're so stupid.
He thinks
Um,
that they're snakes.
So you guys
Yeah.
see this flash of rainbow colors for a moment, and then
Full of
Poof.
cookies.
poof, you're standing in Dracarius. Arkin, you are standing on the edge of a fountain. Basset, you are in the fountain, spitting out water. Chaplain Screech, you are on the ground in front of it. And Chaplain, in your hands, you notice there's a plate full of cookies.
Snip, grab the cookie.
My apologies for the inaccuracies. Would you like some cookies?
You're so weird. Taking off his scarf and stuff, and he's just standing in like some tight black like shorts. Yeah, he like just takes off his long skirt and scarf and everything, and he's like lays it out. He's just sitting in front of it.
We have a place to stay here if you would like to join us.
Oh, right, this is your guys' home, huh?
Correct. In a manner of speaking. And
Nice.
What time of day is it?
cookie time.
Yes.
It was early afternoon when you guys started this endeavor. You had enough time for Chaplain to build a temple and your little skirmish. So probably late afternoon, early evening.
Okay. Okay. So, Arkin just really without a word, he's just gonna step off the fountain and he's gonna head to the school.
Come, I will show you the home.
All right. He like, grabs all of his wet clothes, wadded up, and he's walking by the fountain, and he's keeping his eyes off of it, like holding his side of his face so he can't see it.
My apologies for landing you in the fountain. There is some amount of inaccuracy to such teleportation spells. I am still learning them, and inevitably there will be some mishap, but we will. It is the cost of such transportation.
It's fine. It's the water making the rain. No. He just goes.
Are you not a fan of the water?
No, that's fine. It's just go. I don't want to die.
I'm sorry?
What?
Yeah, go.
Okay, I'm taking you to the house. Plane shift, firestorm. Word of recall. So yeah, Chaplain will take you home to the now dusty abode.
Nope, still
Or-
clean.
Of course, someone maintains that shit. How many rooms are in this place?
4.
Chaplain will show him the room that wasn't Absol's.
Absol didn't have a room. Well, he did, but Arkin then bunked with him. So there's always been one vacant room.
Okay. Then yeah, Chaplain's gonna show him to that room and tell him you can use this room for the time being for any of your things or just a place to rest. Important notes about Dracarius. It is a very powerful civilization. The current rulers of Dracarius have found great favor with us. They are at least friendly to us and have aided us on a few small endeavors. As such, you may see the king, Var Drak, come in early in the morning to, for example, take... oh no. That's set in character.
To do what?
As soon as we were like, we're going back to Dracarius, I'm like, oh no.
To take Arkin to his schooling and things of that nature.
Give a deception check.
Take no.
I am.
You got this.
See how I do. Give me your insight.
You're strong with wisdom.
He's got it for pretty decent wisdom, if I remember. There we go. So, in short, if you see Vardrak walking around and talking to us casually, it is expected. Other important notes. I believe you are not aligned to any specific deity. However, worship of deities other than Reyna, the god of chromatic dragons, is explicitly forbidden within this city.
Okay.
I did not believe it would be a concern, but it is worth noting. Beyond that, I believe you have free reign of the city. There is a large chapel, a mage's school, a paladin training school, and other facilities, should you need them.
There's a vendor that sells cheese.
There's also a vendor that sells cheese.
Facts.
And cheese cake.
Basette's like looking out the windows. You said this place was powerful?
The people who rule this place are very powerful.
Hmm.
Do you remember, or have you heard of the Orcus incident?
Something. Yeah.
The ruling party here
Just sleep
are the
through
ones
it.
who solved that incident. I have firsthand watched this king kill a god.
Sin, give me a history check.
Yeah, I think the Orcus shit was worldwide.
Yeah, you would
Yeah,
know
it
about
was, but I don't know if people across the world were like, "Oh, yeah, that's Orcus," or if it was
True.
just like the big calamity or whatever.
Well, I mean, it was a calamity, but it has the Orcus incident is a term that is known worldwide through hearsay. Depending on how far along the conversation chain you were when you found out about it, it could mean something entirely different than what it actually was. But everybody knows that shit got real for a little while there, and everybody knows the term the Orcus incident. But what it actually means, could vary from it actually being Orcus manifesting on the plane to like Orcus worshippers were the ones causing it, or it's a game of medieval telephone.
It's not the biggest city I've seen, but if you say the people here are powerful, then you guys have killed a god, right?
We were present when the god was killed.
Yeah.
Do not believe us as that powerful. We were simply in the right or perhaps wrong place at the right time. I understand that much of what is being said may be difficult to believe, but the longer you spend with us, the more believable it will become.
And like as he says that, you just hear this crack as the door kicks open. And you see Vardrock standing there, and he goes, "All right, Absol, it's time for training." And that's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
Oh. Oh no. And Arkin isn't around.
No.
So Chaplin has to have this conversation.
Or
Mhm.
Scrooge.
Chaplin's gonna lose an arm.
Just say he's still in the Niratima. Just say he's still in the Niratima.
I've got to tell him the truth. That
No!
he's continuing his work. He took on a solo mission because he believed he was powerful enough to do it.
That might actually make Vardrock proud.
Yeah, no, I know how Chaplin knows enough how Vardrock works to tell him that if he determined a solo mission was necessary to go gain more power, that Vardrock could be like, "That's my boy," and write it off. That's the hope for Chaplin's salvation. We'll see next week.
Either
can
that or
rebuild
Vardrock's gonna
destroyed.
nod and be like, "Pick up your weapon."
You can rebuild destroyed Warforges, right? They're like Legos. Just interchange it with another Warforge's arm or something.
Mismatch pieces.
Like C3PO.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Go ahead.
sadly, I'm at a high level spell, so I can't just portal away and when Vardrock starts swinging. But I would straight up just nope, I'm over at the chapel. Fuck this.
We'll portal away and just see a hand fucking pop out of the air and grab you. The hand just goes through the portal and pulls you back.
Or
Don't
just
fucking do
waiting
that.
at the other side.
Like how? But you were just.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Megan, you didn't win. In case you were curious,
Aw.
I tried. I threw like 10 heals on, and it was no use. Everybody beat you.
Oh,
Wait! I'll throw a heal now.
I tried to stick it up. She said she wasn't here to defend herself, but it's not worth wasting points, guys.
Exclamation point res.
Sorry, you're out of that.
Oh.
You gotta do a long rest first.
I have 66k points. I'll throw a fucking heal on. That doesn't matter. It's fine.
But why?
Why not?
Because it's not even like a good gesture at this point. It's an Arkin gesture at this point. It's an Arkin.
And your point.
That was it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Dawn's on you.
Boom. Okay, so let's go ahead and yeah, Young Feng, you have surpassed where mining was stopped at. I gotta add the extra messages to it. I will do that. Thank you everybody for hanging out here. We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. Eastern time, to figure out, what Vardrock does with this information.
Be totally fine.
Oh yeah, I guess I don't know. Are we streaming next week? I guess we haven't really thought about this, talked about it as a group.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, that was like Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah.
Well, Michigan is discouraging people from gathering and shit, so
Yeah, I mean I'm not doing
Yeah,
anything, so
my family is not doing that shit.
I mean, I'm not seeing anyone, but
We should reach out to your mom and see if they want to do like a Zoom Thanksgiving.
oh god, that's so sad.
Eat in front of the camera.
I know my mom wants to. I don't know
Mukbang.
about your mom. My mom.
Oh, wow.
well, I guess go to the Discord. We'll figure out what we're doing in private, and then
Yeah.
if we are gonna be doing it, then yeah. And if only a few people can, yeah, maybe we'll do like a one shot that has nothing to do with the campaign, just to fuck around. Yeah, we'll find out. But thank you guys. Have a great night. See you next week. Bye.
So the right way to celebrate Thanksgiving would be to take over someone else's stream and say, "No, this is ours."
Or to take
Allie about
over or to take over another country in D&D.
Aha.